Greetings, humanity, and welcome to Channel Otherdoc. I'm Jim, I use he, him pronouns, and this is our campaign of Lords of Gossamer and Shadow, a diceless game by Jason Durall about powerful reality-hopping beings and a spiritual successor to the Amber Diceless Roleplaying game. We're going to go ahead and go around and say hi to everybody, see who we are and who we're playing, and we are starting once again with Noctua. Hello!
Hello, hello. I am Noctua. My pronouns are she, her. Today I am playing Dame Laudine, who is our knight in shining armor. Also she, her.
Yay. Excellent. And now we will head over to Mary. Hello.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Today I'm playing Atropo, the Harbinger Sorceress, whose pronouns is also she, her. She's our little dark witch that is a death witch and is just a little sad girl that just wants to be a little happy girl.
Excellent. And now we will head over to Melissa. Hello.
Hi, I'm Melissa Gay. I am playing Scythe. Both of our pronouns are she, her. And Scythe is a roguish character with a shady past, but secret heart of gold down deep inside.
Awesome. And finally, we will head over to Trooper. Hello.
Hello. I am TrooperSJP, and I will be playing Erick Wujcik, the mystical botanist, who his pronouns are he, him, and he has just given Dame Laudine some very important information. And he has more information to give to other people, but that will have to wait until we begin.
Yes. And of course, I am playing Dorian, the happy-go-lucky spellcaster who knows way too much. And his pronouns are also he, him. And before I hand things over to our illustrious game master, you may see us use safety tools from time to time. Like we do with the other games on this channel, we're going to be using the X card, the N card, and the O card. If we hit something that's crossing a line for one of us, any of us can type an X in the Zoom video chat or anywhere else, or like hold up a card or make an X symbol, and we'll back up and do something else. If something happens that we're okay having in the game, but we don't want a graphic description of it, we can type an N in the Zoom chat, and we'll fade to black on it or put it behind a veil, so it'll be there, but we won't go into detail. Finally, if we're exploring a topic or an area of roleplay that's particularly intense for us, but we want to keep going anyway, we can put an O in the chat to let us know we're okay and that we're all good to keep piling on the drama. Something else we can do is put an O with a question mark after it when we're moving into a difficult topic, or if we say or we do something and then think, maybe that might have been a little too much, then everyone else can respond to that again with an X, an N, or an O to let us know if we're still doing okay. We're also using the pause. If any of us needs to take some time, we can ask for a pause in the game while we're discussing things, or just take a break for as long as anyone needs. Just a few content warnings. This game may contain references to betrayal, deceit, graphic combat, and violence. It also has the potential for PvP action, depending on the player's choices. If you would like to see a list of those warnings, they're going to pop up regularly in chat if you're watching live, or you can type in LSGCW. I think that's right. LGSCW. Good Lord. It only took me 50 years to get dyslexia. It's LGSCW. And that'll show up. And again, like I said, it'll be showing up on rotation in chat. Finally, please remember we have an open door policy, which means that any of us and any of you can feel free to step away from this at any time if we need to. It's just a game, and mental health is always more important. And now, without further ado, I shall hand things over to our GM, Brian. Hello.
Hello. I'm Brian, and my pronouns are he, him. And when we left actually, I think everyone was still sort of in the elf hospital before we left, which we were calling Lothlorien General. So my question is, where are you starting this session, and has anything? Well, actually, I know, Merdine, the conversations you were having with the trees and the flowers were happening before you came here, as I recall. So So
Yes,
yeah,
but I haven't had any time to tell anyone what I learned. It's all been a little bit overwhelming. There was an attack and stabbings and, that
that is
sort
a
of
fair
thing.
point. So my question is, if all of you are in the same place, where is that place? And if not, where are you individually?
I would like to make one sort of out of character point.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Jim has warned in the what you call it the content warnings that there may be indeed PvP in this sort of game, and I would like to say we've already had two instances of PvP and also threats of another one. Our PvP is friendship is kindness, and we are going to give you kindness, dear friends, whether you like it or not. And tapestries, and also that was one, and then the second one, of course, was the lovely portrait, family portrait. Oh, but there will be more. There will be more PvP. We will make you cry. Yes, that's all I wanted to say. Just threatening with joy and love.
Yeah, this is
going to
by
happen.
far the friendliest Amber Diceless related game I have ever been involved in, and that's a good thing. So let's see. So yeah, is everyone still kind of on Hospital Planet, or are you doing something else?
I think Laudine would have bamfed back to her domain because she had
Okay.
a lot to think about.
Fair point. Yeah.
Yes, well, but I would say that they did want to have a bit of info before we all left so that we could plan. Before you would go, I imagine this is going to have to be then in Scythe's hospital room when because we have given her the portrait and flowers perhaps in a pot so they're still alive and not cut. But I do have a bit of information that I thought that I know this is a bit of a time, a moment. Everyone's much to think about and things and their feelings, but I did think I should tell you something about what Clyde told me. I think it might be important. I mean, there are some things that Clyde told me that are obvious. Well, actually, that wasn't Clyde. That was the Tiger Roses who told me something that was interesting. Just more confirmation. But it's actually about what Clyde told me. Although, I suppose, would you like to hear what the Tiger Roses said first? Or would
Actually,
you like to hear
yes,
what
I
Clyde
would.
said?
Please tell me everything the Tiger Roses said.
Oh, well, all right. Sure. They do. Naida Kataris is the one who comes personally to gather, to sing to them and learn their songs, intelligence. But there's no regular schedule for that. But she does arrive. But she's not the only one. The other one, the one that maybe like a twin, perhaps, the gentleman who looks like her also sometimes arrives to pick up the song. But they have made several visits to the villa and sort of points to Scythe's sister. But what I thought was interesting is that they are not the only Tiger Roses on Angeru, there's another crop, there are other Tiger Roses on that planet. And of course, we most likely could track these Tiger Roses across worlds to find out other locations and locales of the Tamsonites are doing their business. However, I did not think that was the most interesting thing. I thought it was interesting, and it's a way for us to you know what, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, and you can see him like getting distracted, I think we could find Tamsin that way. I would presume there'd be a large number of Tiger Roses on Tamsin, and if I just concentrate, I might be able to go and locate them that way. A large number of Tiger Roses. I bet we could find them that way, actually. That wasn't the point. I was talking to Clyde before everything got so hectic. Have you met Clyde? I don't think you did. Oh, Atropos knows Clyde. They did not speak personally, but Atropos was there when I was speaking with Clyde. Clyde, I don't know if you saw him. He was the tree that is in the garden, quite large.
That was my question. Is Clyde a plant? Yes, thank you.
Well, why wouldn't he be a plant? Plants are lovely.
Silly question,
Clyde was
Billy.
the oldest tree, the oldest plant in the yard. What did he say
Yes,
that
yes,
was
that's
so
right.
important?
Well, oh, I don't quite know how to say this. It has implications that may not be the best, you know?
Why don't you try being very, very forthright with it, and we will discuss the implications as a group.
Good idea.
All right then. Yes. All right, Atropos, don't get upset. So, as it turns out, when I spoke with Clyde, I asked him, how are your roots, and have you noticed any changes in the soil or your nutrients, you know, as we've been a bit worried about the draining of planets and all of that, of life. And he said that things have changed recently there on Aingaru.
Change for the worse, I take it.
In what
No,
manner?
actually, the
Mhm.
opposite. He says that it feels as if it's much more vital than it has before, as if there's more nutrients and more energy coming in to Aingaru, but from somewhere else. The sense that Clyde had is it is not as if this planet is being drained of its energy, but that it is being bolstered
Uh-oh.
in some way.
So the recipient of drained world energy? Oh, that's
Yes.
not great.
Ankaru?
I don't Yes, I don't
Yes.
quite know what it means, but I imagine that all of you would want to know right away that this is not one of the planets that's being drained of energy. It's one of the places where the energy's going.
That explains
Oh.
why we didn't find a knife.
Yes, that's why they were giving it. Well,
Yes.
why they were giving it. Oh, wait a minute. Just interesting. They wanted to give it to the Umbra.
Yes.
But
Where are we having
Why?
this conversation? Because I know that Atropos had to dive out.
hospital room.
So are we?
Yeah.
At the hospital room before we all left, yeah? Like inside the hospital room before everyone's going to go. It's like, before you go, I just have to tell you this thing before everyone sort of heads off.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
it
only
could
thing
be
is we
during
were
a
in.
time that everyone was there. So
Yeah. So this
Yeah.
is before Atropos and I had that conversation then? That we had? Well, we didn't really have much of a conversation, but before.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
yeah.
Gotcha.
And presumably Scythe is still in recovery from
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
all
That
the...
Okay.
nasty blow, yes.
All right.
And I will point out, Oleander is not here for this conversation.
Oh, good. Okay, because I've got a thing to say then.
Yeah.
This makes it seem as if this place is sort of important for them in a way that makes it less, what's the word? Innocent, perhaps? Less,
We have been presuming that Aingaru was a victim, much like Selex. It seems we were incorrect.
Yes.
It's a beneficiary of whatever's been happening. If
Yes.
this state of affairs has continued, after what we saw today, I don't know if this remains true. It could be, and please pardon me for saying, but when you are cultivating livestock, you want to make sure you have the healthiest animal before it is sent for slaughter.
Yes,
Hmm.
that is very true. I don't like the implications, but I can't deny that analogy seems really apt.
There's another one, one that I would not have thought of myself until I spoke to Clyde. If they're a beneficiary rather than a victim, I just assumed that if anybody in your family was doing business, like you said your uncle perhaps, was doing business with the Tamsonites, that I assumed that they were duped, that they didn't know what was going on, that they, like you, are somewhat upstanding and worthwhile, but perhaps they are a bit more voluntarily involved in this than with full knowledge. I mean, if you say, "Oh, I'm going to work with you," but you don't realize what people are doing, you don't realize that it's raining worlds and whatnot, then maybe you would say yes, but you don't really understand the full implications of what you're doing. But if they are the beneficiary, well, they might actually know a bit more than they might be a bit more. They might Um, uh, Dame Lordine, could you explain what I'm thinking in words that I
Yes,
don't like to say?
yes. They, Modine is giving your family the benefit of ignorance, the benefit of the doubt,
And
whereas
it's very kind of him to do so.
which may not entirely be the case. If your uncle has that dagger, is your family's primary contact with Tamsin, there exists the chance that he knows exactly what it is and how to use it.
Look, I don't know how to sugarcoat this, and I've been stabbed and poisoned and am lying in a hospital bed, so I'm just gonna spit it out. My family sucks. They are shady, and you should not trust any of them. Oleander is the one that I like the most, and I still don't trust her not to be shady. But
Oh,
it is entirely possible that my butt of an uncle is in league with. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say it. We're going to say Brotherhood. We're going to say the big D. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But yes. And I wanted to wait until she was out of the room to tell you guys this. But Atropos would understand this, being an Umbra master, but every now and then the Umbra just sort of puts weird stuff in my pockets. It's just, well, it's like a manifestation of chaos, how things will just sort of distill or coalesce out of gossamer fabric and dump weird things in my pockets. So
that seems
that
lovely.
probably it says something subconscious about me, but I found this, and I show you all a coin, and it has on it stamped an image of the foyer of Oleanders that we just came from last session. And for those of you who are sensitive, and I think that's everyone, it has the feel of an idol about it.
Or icon.
Icon, thank you.
No problem.
I was not going to say the word from Amber Diceless, but yes,
I'm struggling with not using all of the Diceless terms every second I run this game. So yeah.
Exactly. So yes, and unlike Amber Diceless in this game, there are no such things as place trumps. There should not work as an icon. However, when you feel it, it seems to have that feeling about it. Now, what do you guys make of that?
I can take a look at it if you like, but I'm going to need. I shall need to step out of the room probably.
Yes, that's perfectly fine.
I'll wait until everyone else has had a chance.
Yes. Atropos, with all this life taking and giving, will you be safe?
I think so. I will just have to find out.
If you ever need to, you could give us a signal to let us know if you're not all right, and then we could do something like give you a I don't know what, like a cup of tea if you're feeling drained, or I don't know, something just so we would know.
She gives a warm smile. She definitely looks tired, like incredibly exhausted. But she's definitely keeping up a front, and just will say, Merdine, it's okay. I will be all right.
All right. It's just that I'm afraid you're a big magnet because you're so shiny and interesting and important and powerful that if I was some sort of nefarious villain, I'd be interested in you. And that whole collar thing seems so upsetting. And you know, I just wouldn't want anything. You know, we're here.
Of course. Thank you. And let's just say I think it would be much worse if someone would try to use that collar on me. It would be far worse for them than it would be for me.
Good.
All right then. Good.
So is anyone else perusing the coin before Dorian gets his hands on it?
Sure.
Yeah, basically, just what Scythe described. It does. It feels like an icon. And for the record, regular person icons can be coins. That's not too unusual. Anything with an image of a person on it can work. But yeah, this is one of the times when it's unfortunate that none of you decided to learn how to make icons, but all of you are familiar with them, which is the good thing.
There were too many powers. There were too many things we needed.
Well, that's what's funny is the list is fairly limited, but every one of them is cool. So
Yeah.
So having said that, I'm trying to think. You don't pick up anything. You don't pick up anything other than like unusual about it, other than the fact that it appears to be an icon with a place on it instead of a person, which is quite unusual. But you're not. It's not like. Oh, hang on. Actually, it's not made from material from a dying world, but it feels like it has been. It feels like it's sort of got the smell of a dying world around it, as if it has been on some, but it's not. It's not like some things that, for example, it's not like that amulet, which definitely was made from the material of a dying world. This is not that, but it definitely has that aura about it.
She'll just kind of like twist it through her fingers, and there's just this purple look in her eyes, like it just kind of flashes for a second, and then she just almost like shirks back from it. And then she'll describe what was just told.
Ooh. I just had a thought though, that I don't know, I have to think about it, but you know how it's quite odd to think about having an icon attached to a location, right? Normally it's beings, yes? Well, but what if the foyer is a being and not a place?
Interesting.
That'd be terribly awkward every time someone walks through you.
Well, I mean, if you're large enough, you may not notice, in the same way that there are quite a few creatures like the bison, all sorts of things that have little things that walk about it, and they don't even, and actually even we ourselves have all sorts of living things within our gut biome. If you think about them, there's sort of alive living little things walking about in our stomachs. If you think about it.
So are we the atrium's microbes?
Perhaps. I mean, in many ways, we do it all the time. But I don't know if this is a being or of some sort or not. But what if it is? What if it is some sort of somehow? What if it is a person of some sort? I don't know what sort, but it could be. I don't know. Maybe it's not. But well, Atropos is making me seem like I'm not being silly. So then I'm not being silly. Atropos nodded. Sometimes I think my theories are a bit strange, but Atropos thinks it might be a good idea. It looks like.
My dear chap, all theories are strange at first.
Some of them are useful.
That's the fun thing about them.
We've seen stranger things in Gossamer worlds.
Yeah, fair point.
I did have a question. The way icons function is a little bit beyond me, but when I use one, I can generally speak to the person on the other end, and they can speak to me. And if they try very hard, I might catch a glimpse of something that they're seeing or that they're trying to show me.
Hmm.
How do you do that with the place? Does it talk to you? Do you go there? Does it come to you?
It's a good question,
Good
and I
question.
will be honest, I haven't tried it out because, well, frankly, I was a little weirded out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do we want to try it?
Well,
I mean, what if we
probably
end up there
safe
and then I get stabbed again?
Please
No,
don't
no,
get
well,
stabbed.
Perhaps not just now.
The plate
Merdine just,
mail,
like,
I
puts
see
it-
the
he-
appeal now.
like Merdine just sort of grabs like the sleeve of your gown just in case you got pulled away, and it's like little like the way like a cat might do it, or like just like boop, like as if that would stop it. It's just
Oh.
kind if you wanted to, I imagine.
Does the coin make it into Dorian's hands?
Okay. I'm going to put on a pair of gloves before I touch this thing.
Smart.
Tell me they're kid gloves.
Well, they are. Well, they're. I don't know really.
I think
they're
they are.
gentlemen's
Or
gloves.
Lothlorien. Oh, you're
Oh,
at
that's true. I
Lothlorien
am at-
General.
I-
If
that's
you
true.
want,
That's true. Actually, I am at.
You could get actual medical gloves.
I could get
That's the
actual
point.
medical gloves here, couldn't I?
You could. Yeah.
So actually, yeah, I probably
Okay,
would
yeah,
have
you got like.
just like reached over in a box and put on a couple of.
Except at this hospital, it would be latex actually like harvested from a tree. It
Ah.
would be.
Yes. Oh,
Yes.
it's St. Elrond's.
That's it.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes. So good.
But yeah, I mean, they will theoretically provide some protection.
Okay.
All right. So what do you do once you have it?
I'm going to step out of the room.
Fair.
And because I don't want to. This is a recovery room for someone who is who is an Umbra master, and I do not wish to eidolon all over the place in front
Probably
of
best.
them.
Yeah.
Appreciated.
So
That's manners.
I think Atropos would be trying to make like at least a wall buffer
Sure.
of
That makes
Umbra
sense.
to make
Oh, I
it a
like that
little bit
idea,
easier.
actually. That's a good idea. Yeah.
okay, so you sort of step out of the room,
Okay.
and then once I feel like I've gotten far enough away, I'll bring up the eidolon and I'll take a look
Okay.
at it in like the waiting room or whatever.
Yeah. And for the record, like the Umbra people you still notice that this has happened, but it's far enough away. It's an irritant, not a searchlight. So all right. So you are examining it with the eidolon. What questions are you trying to answer?
I have to be careful how I ask this, because if it gives me a certain answer, it's going to start a chain reaction that will that will cause a tear in the fabric of space-time, because it involves something I don't know yet. So I have to be careful how I ask this question.
So you don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, that would be bad.
Not right now.
Because the first question that occurs to Jim is, do I recognize the style? But if
you do not.
Okay,
I will tell
that's
you
good.
that.
Okay, that's useful.
In fact, you decidedly do not.
Okay. So good. All right. Timeline preserved presently.
Yes.
So there's some downtime stuff also I don't know yet that I will know presently.
Absolutely.
But I have to,
Right.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, we'll get to it.
So I I look at it with the eidolon and I try to see if I note what do I want to know? I want to know. Eidolon is about seeing perfect forms of things, and also, I mean, so lines of power to a certain extent. I mean, I can tell it's got a connection to a thing.
Fair.
But
Yeah.
then
good one.
also,
Okay, yeah. That's easy. Okay.
Then also, in general, more about more about how a perfect version of this would be minted. And where
okay.
if you get what I'm going,
Yeah.
I don't want to change it,
Right.
but I want to, and I don't know writing, but
you would like an image of the ideal version of this.
I'd like an image of the ideal version of this, and as much data as I can extrapolate from that as possible. Basically.
Right, without activating it, which is understandable.
Yes.
Okay. The good news is the not activating it part is easy, because okay, so in order, yes, lines of power are definitely happening, and okay, yeah, you're both an Eidolon Master and a Warden of the Grand Stair, and you know how to cast a location spell. Those three things together are telling you that, and this should come as no surprise given the image on the coin, but here's the thing: that one side of it, that one face, is connected to Engeru, specifically that room that you first entered at the villa.
Okay.
The other face, which by the way is just a fairly generic landscape, it's just like, if you were to represent as vaguely as possible hills and sky, that's what this is. It currently appears to be connected to nothing that you can detect.
I need to ask you this, Brian.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is this an icon of the concept of hills and sky? Okay,
so that's a good question. I'm trying to figure out if you can answer that.
Ideally,
think
is it
no?
warded?
You don't think so. You think what you've got here is the other face is the best word for the other face is potential with a capital P.
Potential.
Whoa.
Okay.
Right now it's nothing, but it can be capital S something, or more accurately, somewhere.
Oh my God! It's like an unmolded icon, not fully molded, maybe.
Yeah, that's what the other face is.
Are there any spells on this thing, like wards or anything like that?
Oh, interesting. There are not. This feels entirely like an icon would feel. Like if you were doing this to an icon, that is how it feels. However, when you go deeper, because as you said, you are doing that, you're trying to basically visualize or conceptualize the ideal version of this. What you've got here is a it has nothing of either the Eidolon or the Umbra about it, but because it is where it is right now, it's being affected by the Eidolon and the Umbra, if you see what I mean.
Okay.
But you almost never run across something that doesn't have Eidolon and or Umbra about it. That's kind of the whole thing. That's what the multiverse is the interaction between those two forces.
Well, that's what most of us think.
Yes.
There might be another thing. We've had evidence of the possibility of a third thing not too long
definitely
ago.
Possible. Yep.
But this doesn't feel like there might be like another thing, does it? Or there's a hole where a thing would go, as it were. That sounded terrible. There would be a hole where a...
It was fine until you said it.
I know.
Actually,
hole in my heart that can only be filled by you.
There's a gap where a power would go.
Yeah, that's actually closer to the truth of what you're looking at here.
Okay. All right.
In fact, not closer. The more you look at it, the more you're sure that's exactly what it is.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. It's waiting for a power. Or either that or there's already a power and we don't know.
Actually,
Sorry.
Best you can do right now is answer both to that question. You think it's waiting for
either
something.
it's an existing power or that we don't know about, or it's waiting for a power to imbue it.
Actually, it's not either. You think it's literally both. It is a
literally
power you
both.
don't know about, and it's also waiting for something.
Okay. Okay. So a power that can tack on to other power.
Yeah,
I understand.
exactly.
Like Dorian understands what kind of thing that is. I mean, sorcery
that's what
can
you've
do
got
that.
Bingo. That's what you've got here.
And so this is an adaptive additional power that is not writing, but is attached. This thing is attached to. This was wrought, but it is
yes. Right.
But it is also attached to this other potentiality power. Okay,
that
good.
Is exactly right.
Last question about this coin. As far as eidolonic resonance goes, what kind of world would this metal come from?
Oh. Okay.
Or at least, and again, I know it's just a guess based on what the Eidolon thinks, but at the same time, you know.
Well, that's fine. Yeah. You are aware that what it's going to take you to is something that the stair can access.
Great.
But what you have is a sense of what you would be seeking if you were looking for the door that went to the place with this kind of metal in it.
Okay. All right. Good. Okay. All right. Now, Jim is going to try to hold as much of this in his head as he can as he returns and tries to tell his friends what is going on.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to come back into
the good news is all of them heard us just have that conversation.
Yes, that's true. That's true. So that will probably help.
Yes.
Did you hear when I was speaking with the game master just a moment ago?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to go in and I'm going to. So Dorian will basically step back in through the door, and he'll look a little bit not dazed exactly, but sort of like as though he has an expression of surprise, sort of as he comes in. Sort of slow surprise. He has the whelp expression, basically. And he holds out the coin to someone. Well, it was Scythe, I guess, had it.
Mm-hmm.
And where did you say you got that again?
The Umbra stuck it in my pocket.
Oh, good. Excellent. That's good.
Yes, I was having a really thrilling nightmare about being chased along an atrium that was multi-sided and kept spinning around so that I was always upside down and getting stabbed. So
Yes,
and I found this in my pocket.
That is most disturbing. That is most disturbing. Well, few things that have come up. Have you looked at both sides of that coin?
I mean, I've looked at them, but I'm hardly an expert.
Well, I'm not either. I mean, I'm no right, but we might need to talk to one actually at some time soon.
Oh,
but that said, so it's fascinating, really, because that item there contains another power, or is connected to another power that is all about potentiality. A sort of power that can attach onto other powers in sort of the same way that, say, sorcery can invoke the use of spells can invoke powers that a person has, that sort of thing. I think it is also it is suppose you have the sky and land on the other side, and that is all about it's meant to it's representational. It's not a specific sky or land, but it could be. It could become one. If you take my meaning. It can be further refined. Which is not something you normally see in something that is wrought.
Oh, I see.
But,
I guess you don't usually
to
see
something else.
Laces instead of people in things that are wrought also.
It's also the world that that mineral, the mineral used to make the coin comes from, is accessible via the stair.
Yes. Maybe we should pay it a little visit. Or
Well, that was
stay
most of it.
far away from it.
I'm sure if I'm leaving something out, the rest will come to me suddenly.
So, if one were to attempt to use this coin as an icon in its current potentially unfinished state, what would happen?
That I couldn't tell you. I'm not sure on that count. I can really tell you what I can see. And I did not try to activate it. As I thought it might be rather unseemly of me to go popping off to back to the atrium.
Yes. So, just as a precaution, I guess let's not
There are
use
imps there, for
the
goodness sake. Probably not a good idea. Which is actually, this might come as news to everyone. This one Dorian
What
says
did
there
you
are
say?
imps there. Yeah, there are
that's
imps
right.
there, for goodness sake.
Are there normally imps on Iconru?
Are there?
Definitely not.
Oh, I don't think so. At least never have I seen one.
Let's not go there.
Oh.
Tis a
No,
silly
those were
place.
mine. I left them as a little present for them as we transported out. Just, keep them busy for a little while.
Good.
You have a pocket full of imps.
I certainly hope not. Yeah. But no, there's just there are a few places. Just back home, there are a few places that we have a certain degree of congress with, or sometimes willfully, sometimes not so, that where there are rather a lot of imps gathered together.
So you have a pocket dimension full of imps.
Well, we don't have the dimension exactly. It was sort of... We in the dimension rather have each other in some way, and whatever that dimension is also comes close, likes to bump up against, become coterminous, what have you, with a number of other worlds. It's
You see Lardine getting more and more lost as you keep going.
the place that can go to other places. That's where the imps are.
Ah. Right.
I know that we're going to make our way, but before we do, I think I might want to point out something. I feel as if we have enough information amongst us all to be able to find Tamsin when we get into the stair. I know we've been avoiding Tamsin, wanting to go to the other planets. Well, I don't know if we should, how much longer we should contemplate going to Tamsin sooner rather than later, or not. I leave this to those who are better at knowing when the strategy of the thing with the places and the going and the forces, battles.
I look
and
at
whatnot.
Noctua as he says this. That's a good point. Like, until we knew, they knew that we were onto them, it was okay to sneak around, but now we've kind of blown our cover. What do you think is the best next strike?
We will need to go to Tamsin. Whatever's going to happen will likely have something there. I feel like it is not a matter of if, but a matter of when. Right now, you are still injured, and we have several other smaller tasks to do in preparation. It feels like we might need to ready ourselves before undertaking that journey.
Agreed.
And we may want to see whether or not what your family might have at their home.
Yes.
I
This
know
was-
it's not a pleasant trip necessarily, but it might give us information as far as how to approach Tamsin.
I should dearly like to speak to your uncle.
I would like you to speak to my uncle as well.
So perhaps Tamsin shall be our second stop. If we speak to Uncle... Sorry,
Darvish?
Noctua has a...
Bastiano.
This one's
Is that right?
Darvish.
Darvish, thank you.
Darvish.
Where did I get Bastiano?
No, that was Atropo's boss.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
oh, we
That's-
hate him too.
That's the Empire Builder. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. We don't
Okay,
know that yet.
So,
we don't hate him in character yet.
sorry, I got distracted. So, after we speak to your Uncle Darvish, we might then have more intelligence that we could use to actually strategize what to do on
Mm.
Tamsin.
I agree.
So, yes, intelligence gathering first, and then once we have more of a plan, we'll go to Tamsin.
I'm trying to figure out whether it will help us or hurt us for me to accompany everyone to see my family.
Ah, interesting.
I wonder, yeah, because okay, if they see me, I know that some of them I would have said that yes, they would want to see me so they could get that key back from me. But now I wonder if they even need it anymore.
They don't. We have proof of this.
Yes, you're right.
They were on Eingerud and they're flourishing, which they couldn't be doing if they weren't capable of traversing the stair. So
You're completely right. Mm.
Your
Well-
key, though, might be a good way to get into the house. I guess it
True.
greatly depends. Are we going in invited or, well, and she'll just kind of fold her hands into her lap of not
You say-
necessarily saying breaking in, but
But
alluding.
the Ocean's 11 music starts to play in the background.
well, it would certainly be easier if we had an invitation. That doesn't mean we are prohibited from entering. We shall simply need to gain such an invitation, hopefully by speaking to your uncle.
Right. I think that I might facilitate this by speaking to my sister, who has made herself scarce, but I hope she's still hanging around because she wants me to teach her that thing. Okay, I guess I am useful to my family still.
Uh,
I'm not bitter.
uh, your family is your business, of course. I'm not so... Well, perhaps you trust them more than I do. I wouldn't trust your family with your gifts.
I don't. But this sounds so cynical, but I think I need to, under the circumstances of, universal annihilation hanging over our heads, I think I need to leverage the desires of my family to have what they think I can offer them in order to get what we want out of them, which they deserve because they're terrible. So,
Scythe, I know that we're about to leave and you're going to speak with your sister. I was wondering if I might give you a hug, if you would allow it.
you know what? I will allow it.
But before I give you a hug, I have to tell you something first. I can't imagine how difficult it must be to not feel as if you can trust your very family. That must be very difficult for you, and I want you to know that just like in that portrait, the family portrait, we are your family, and you can trust us at least. So, I'm sorry that your family is terrible, that you've had to deal with that, but we are here for you, and so now, if I might, having said that, could I now give you a hug?
Scythe does not speak. She just nods because she is tearing up and isn't going to show it, but she hugs Merdine quite tightly. Indeed.
It's weird that
And-
this hospital room is so dusty.
Yeah. Freaking allergies,
And
man.
Ninja's cutting
Everything's
onions.
got that body of like a somebody who's old, but when you give him a hug, he is very wiry and strong. Like he's got that kind of
Oh.
like ropey, like old,
Yeah.
like he walks a lot, right? And he just gives you this big hug, and just like
Oh.
just the biggest hug. He goes, we're always here for you, always. The family that chooses to be with you is the one that matters.
Really allergic to these plants, so.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I could go and find. I'll ask them to
No,
give you a plant if you're
no.
not.
I'll be fine. I'll get them to give me an allergy shot.
Oh, all right. And he just whispers to the plants in the room very quietly in something you don't understand. But what he says is, my friend here is somewhat allergic. Could you please, if you don't mind, hold your pollen just a little bit while she's here? Thank you very much. He says, he speaks in the language of plants.
Right.
This little thing.
So I think this is the point at which Atropos does that thing that we need Atropos to have already done.
Yeah.
This is also the
Yeah.
point at which Atropos and Dorian have the conversation that happened last session.
I should also
And
point
so-
out we haven't actually made the family portrait yet. It's just I asked the others, and it's still a surprise. I haven't.
It's still happening later.
I haven't told Scythe about it yet.
Oh
but,
my god! Oh no, I'm just gonna completely lose
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Yeah. PvP!
All right. So yeah, once everybody departs, clearly Scythe and Oleander will have a conversation. But I need to know where everyone else is going. So, well, Atropos, I think we know. What are you doing? You already did it, but what are you doing after that? I guess is the next question.
Probably going back to Dorian's domain
Okay,
to have
Okay.
a conversation.
got it. All right, so we'll come back around to that. Let's go to Laudine next. What do you do upon departing Elf Hospital?
Okay. So Laudine is actually going to go back to her own domain, just
Okay.
pop back to Albion. She's got a lot to think about because Merdine told her about the sword.
Yeah, and I suspect that might be where the questions that you asked and I answered over Discord may have happened. So we'll
Yes.
get to that. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to you either still at or doing whatever you're doing in Albion.
Yep.
Merdine, how about you?
Well, I'm going to go back to my domain, and I had a thought. It's not a thought that I like, really, but I thought that I would go, maybe spend some time in the stair, in the grand stair itself, if it's easier there. I'd rather be my domain, but not maybe maybe it's not the best place to do it. I'm going to study for the true name of an entity. Oh, I should probably go to my domain because I can control time there. So it should give me
Fair
extra
point.
time to figure this out.
Okay.
Yes, there's
You
someone
can do that from your
true
domain.
name.
That's no. In fact, that might be the best place.
Yes, that I wish to ascertain and understand as a bit of what you call it, security measure, or what you call it, a plan C or something like this.
Sure.
I'd prefer not to, but it's probably not bad to try at least. I imagine it's warded, the name, but I'm going to go and concentrate on a true name of someone's. So I can discover
Which
it.
one specifically, so I know where we're we're going with it.
I will just tell you in messages. No one needs
Fair
to know
enough.
what sort of what
Just
sort of,
checking. I will
thing.
I will receive it that way, and we're good to go. All right, just checking.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, in that case, I'll get back to you and Dorian. Where do you go after this?
Dorian does need to go back to Malvor and make a few calls, and probably at that point find out the thing that I know from downtime that you messaged me about.
Absolutely.
I would assume. And so that's basically the thing, and he's then starting to try to. This upsets him a little bit, and he starts kind of trying to work out a few alternatives before. I'm wondering if it becomes one of those things where it troubles him. And so
Right.
when Dorian is in a troubled fashion, he either becomes manic or he just starts slouching around the place, and so it's one of those two things. He's probably we've seen the manic, I think, previously, so he's probably in more of a slouching. Area.
The rubber band is snapping back the other way.
Yeah,
got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Wilkins is now having to sort of work overtime to keep Dorian in the here and now at the moment.
Aww.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I will get back to each of you, and if any of that changes, let me know when I come back to you. But I guess Scythe, are you? Okay. First off, Scythe, your recovery is, for all intents and purposes, complete. The combination of Umbra shape-shifting and has been definitely accelerated by the excellent medical care that you have just received. So I'm not saying that that place you got stabbed in your leg isn't sore, but it is, but it's not going to affect your mobility. We'll say that.
That's important in my line of work.
So are you going to wait for Oleander to come to you, or are you going to ask someone to find her?
Nah, I'm gonna ask for her.
Okay.
I'm asking for her from my sick bed.
Fine. So after a while, she you hear her approaching before she reaches the doorway.
Okay.
Which is actually something that doesn't often happen. You suspect she's doing it deliberately.
Oh, okay. Is she light-footed like me?
Yeah, she really is.
I knew we got along for a reason, although now I'm suspicious of everyone and everything, even her. So, all right. I'll greet her as she comes in.
She says, "So, while I was letting you and your friends talk, I've been doing some thinking."
Have you?
Yeah. Interesting crew you've gathered.
They are excellent at what they do.
I've noticed.
And wait, Brian, I think you're frozen.
Oh no, the brethren got him.
Frozen.
Oh no!
I'm quite concerned, actually, about
That's
what
a
this
problem.
might mean. Who's taken our host? Ooh.
He's
No,
vanished.
voice in the sky, return.
The ghosts got him again.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Hey, that's okay.
That was extraordinarily bad timing. What was the last thing you heard me say?
I said that they're all awesome at what they do, and she said she noticed, and then you cut out.
Okay. And she says,
Thankfully, it's not like the Dune incident.
yes, fortunately.
Oh.
The thing you need to know is.
Oh, I know. It was great.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Perfect timing.
I couldn't have done that. I couldn't have tried to do that if But anyway, so what she says is, yeah, I'm used to being the smartest person in the room, and it's kind of refreshing not to be. Also, You've changed.
I have definitely changed since last you saw me.
I don't mean all the weird powers and stuff. Look, I'm just going to cut to the chase. It sounds like being away from the family has been, I'm going to call it a good thing.
Yeah, that
All
is
right.
definitely true.
Okay.
Look, sis, I always liked you more than the others.
Of course. Look at me.
Well, indeed. And they're okay. Our family has been involved in some shady dealings in the past.
Putting it
But
mildly.
that is nothing compared to what is currently going on.
All right. I know the people Uncle Darvish has been working with are not forthcoming, but here's the thing. As little as Uncle Darvish might know, you know how our organization works.
Totally.
I know less.
And I understand that. But look, if I go in there and try to talk to Uncle Darvish,
Oh, that won't
how
go
do
well.
you see exactly? And we really need to find out how deep he is in for.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, that leaves us with some problems. No one else is going to trust you. And you don't have any reason to trust me. Let's say I go back there, right? And I promise you what I'm going to do is get the information from our uncle. First off, that's going to look really suspicious and he's probably going to murder me. However, let's just assume that he doesn't. Let's assume that I use my incredible wit and charm and I get something out of him. How do we work this out so that we understand each other?
Yeah, that is a really good question. I think my crew needs to hammer out exactly what we want from that place.
Yeah, because I think I'm the key to getting information out of our family.
Mm.
But here's the problem. All of your friends appear to be frogs, and you and I are scorpions.
I beg your pardon. I am a creepy frog scorpion hybrid.
Okay, that's kind of cool, but you still got the poison forsythia. So I think we need to figure out how we're going to work this.
Okay, first of all, you need to really stop calling me forsythia.
I don't accept your terms. Sorry, go on. Anyway, I think I can get you what you need. I'm going to have to go about it circuitously, but I'd like you to tell me as much as you can about how bad this is.
I mean, I would love to. I would love to, except it's almost unbelievable. I mean, we are talking end of multiple worlds bad. We are talking acceleration of universal heat death apocalypse okay, there are these things, right?
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay, you know the stair, right? I mean, our family has.
Yeah.
Yes.
Big thing, lots of doors.
Right. Yeah. So, that is like, imagine it as like this giant banyan tree that's its own ecosystem, and there's a million different other worlds off of it, except it's like millions of millions.
Yeah, sure. I've heard the theories.
Right. So, like, there's these creatures that we had a gigantic war with back in, like, I don't know, a billion years ago, whatever. And we shut them out. And I think they or their allies are the ones working with Uncle Darvish to suck the energy out of stair worlds in order to power their return or power themselves or.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So, I can give you a little bit right now.
Okay.
These guys are not using the stair all the time. Sometimes they show up through a door, but sometimes they just show up.
Wait, whoa. That's what happened at your place.
Yeah.
Because we were trying to open the door. They were holding it shut, and they came through a window, if you will.
Yeah, not a bad analogy.
And
I think
stabbed me in the leg.
Yeah, they'll do that. So I've been I don't know how they do it, but I do know they don't do it the way we do it, or well, the way we do it's kind of the way you do it, right? We don't have to have this discussion right now. It's not the door thing.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
talk on that. I can't find the emoticon I want out of character. I'm trying to make a face at Noctua's message.
Yes.
I made weepy eyes instead.
You know what? Fair. I think that still somehow fits.
Yes. So, you don't have the art of traversing worlds yourself, do you?
Not without the key, no.
And you don't know how to, like, paint pretty pictures or mint weird coins or.
Wait, coins?
Yeah. Coin.
She reaches into her, let's see, she's still wearing the really nice dress. So what she reaches into is, she reaches into a pouch that is cleverly concealed by the voluminous robes that she's wearing.
Gotcha.
And she says,
Because women have pockets in the future.
That's
it's
right.
the Gossamer world. You can do whatever you want. You can
Damn
have
right.
pockets.
That's powerful magic.
And she says, like this, and it is exactly the same kind of coin that you found in your pocket.
Holy crap. Well, how did you get that?
The pretty pointy-eared lady gave it to me.
That definitely answers a pending question. All right. My crew doesn't trust you yet.
Fair.
Our family doesn't trust me.
Extremely fair.
But I think we need to have a quick powwow amongst you and my friends.
Okay.
Because look, you've been there more recently than I have.
Mm-hmm.
Around Uncle Darvish.
Yeah. I mean, he personally sent me to Angeru.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question just between the two of us.
Before you do that,
Mm-hmm.
what gesture does she make to indicate that she's making a deal with you now? That
Yes.
or she's making a deal that she is agreeing to what you just said. She's
Yes,
making a promise, not a deal. That is different.
right. She passes me a colored stone from her pouch,
Done.
and I pass her a bottle cap from my pocket.
Nice. She places it in her cleavage.
Is he at all, in the least bit, redeemable in this?
Darvish?
Yeah.
I am not saying this just because of what he did to Dad, but no.
Okay. Because I would hate to have to kill a relative without just cause.
I mean, there's rules.
But because of the people I hang out with, I have a different moral code than I did at one point.
Weird. But also, yeah, I'm starting to get that.
And, well, I'm trying to do the right thing here, as opposed to the expedient thing.
Okay, now I get it.
Now we're in a rush. Our timeline has definitely accelerated.
Yeah, they know you're onto them.
So, before we go talking to any other people, I just needed to have an idea of the landscape we were working with, as it were.
I don't know exactly how these coins work, but I'm pretty sure that wherever one of them exists, somebody with another coin can get to it.
Great.
Which means me just having this here, not good.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Good to know. Are they like... What does it mean when they hand you a coin? Does that mean you're part of their network, or do they only hand them out to, like, officers, or do they hand them out to people they're spying on, or what?
Maybe a little of both. In my case, it was definitely because I was being sworn in as an agent of theirs. I was their man on Angeru.
Right.
Emphasis on the was, not going back there anymore, apparently.
Yeah. Afraid you are stuck with us if you know what's good for you. And for a change, that's not a threat. I mean, it is a threat, but it's not just a threat's not coming from me.
Yeah, I get that. All right, look, I'm not going to do anything yet. But I understand we need to do something. But because I don't have all the pieces, I'm going to follow your lead until it looks like I can't. And I'll make you this promise. If it gets to that point, I'll let you know first.
All right. I accept your terms.
Nice. Okay. How's the leg?
Well, it still hurts, but I can walk on it.
Huh, nice.
Yeah, that was not fun.
No. All right. Let me know before you leave here. I think I need to go with you.
Yeah, I'd say so. And we need to, like, throw that coin into a volcano or something.
I'm of two minds about that. I feel like it could be useful.
I know, I feel like we should be using them to set a trap somehow.
Yeah, same. That's exactly my thinking. I don't know how to do that.
Definitely talk to Dame Laudine about that.
Great. Okay. I will keep an eye out for unusual visitors until we
Good.
decide what to do with this.
Glad to hear it.
All
Yes.
right. And unless there's anything else, we'll go around to other people.
Good deal.
Let's see. I feel like maybe Laudine, you're back at your place. I think I know what you've been up to, but what have you been up to?
Well, as you intuit, Laudine is talking to her sword. Because this is the thing that she can do now.
It is now, yeah. And the sword seems, I will tell you, the sword seems definitely friendly, but also extraordinarily straightforward. The sword's not good at nuance. It is definitely yeah, it's a plain speaking item, we'll tell you that.
So Laudine and it would get along quite well. Like
Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. They probably do.
Yeah. Yeah, Laudine's she can be polite, but she tends to be pretty straightforward.
That's a good point too.
Yeah. So beyond just the questions that I sent you,
Yeah.
Laudine is trying to get a better understanding of like the gem in the pommel, and if there's
Right.
anything new she learns about like how to use the sword from that.
You are definitely, you haven't unlocked all the secrets of the sword. You're sure of that. I think the sword actually mentioned that for that matter. But let's see. At this point, actually, if there is anything that you would like to be new about the sword, let me know. And either you can do it, or if the points aren't there, you can work towards it.
Ooh, okay. I will check the mechanics list and get back to you on that. There's one narrative thing that Laudine wants to try. So I was reading the instructions. Apparently, when you first pick up Invocation, one of the first things you learn is your own true name.
That's true. And that is the easiest one to learn. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So part of what Laudine is doing is contemplating her own name.
Interesting. And with that knowledge comes here's the thing. I feel like Laudine is actually extraordinarily self-aware. I don't feel like there's not much that she is hiding from herself. But
her name is the Welsh spelling of Laudine.
Exactly. So I feel like there's always another level. There's always a deeper knowledge one can have. But I feel like with Laudine, it would just make her stronger in her resolve more than anything else. So
there was something that I was thinking for this, that Laudine has been aware of and somewhat subconsciously denying Myrdine's assertions that she should have taken over Avalon. Like, it was supposed to be her, and she's been hiding behind the ignorance and kind of running from it. And at this point, with her own name, I think she's actually coming to terms with that.
Nice.
Of
Okay.
like, she should have been. She could have
Okay.
been if she had discovered all of this, like when she
Yeah.
got the sword way back then,
Yeah.
then Merdine would have been right. Like
Fair.
that would have been
Yeah.
hers.
Okay,
But it's
so
no
that is a
longer.
good point, and I feel like
Yeah.
that's the thing that Laudine has been not admitting to herself, and learning her true name has made it impossible to ignore.
Yeah.
However, the question remains: were you that person then, and did you have to become who you are now to be the leader?
So Laudine wants to say yes. She wants to say that without the centuries of experience, she would not be able to do the job and to do it
Right.
effectively. But if she were to go back, then she could. She has
Yeah.
all the skills to do it if she were to return.
Good point. Okay, got it.
So
Okay.
that's her introspection. She knows her
Yeah.
stuff.
Point of
Oh
order.
yeah.
Point of order. In the mythology, right, the Lady of the Lake gives the sword to Arthur, yes?
Mhm.
Thus proving that he's so special. Whatever, Arthur, he's not special. So rather than like some lady gives the sword to the dude who's the special one, what was the name of that lady? The Lady of the Fountain, the Lady of the Lake, the Swords Fontes, and the lady. And what is the name of that lady? I think it's something like Laudine. I'm just saying that rather than giving the sword to some Arthur, who, let me tell you, I trained him. He was not that smart. I just feel like the person who was supposed to have the sword in the first place is the person who has the sword right now. That's the person who really should be. Anyway, I'm just point of order. And
I
I'm
love
just going
that
to note
so
it,
hard.
that's all. Just noting it that it's Laudine all along who should not have given it away. But anyway, that's just, I'm sure you've heard this from me before. That's all.
But that's the thing. Merdine is right and has been right this entire time, and Laudine just didn't want to deal with it. And now
Yeah.
it's like, no, he's actually right. Here's the proof. Now you got to face the music. So, yeah, that's what she's up to.
Wouldn't it be cool if the mysterious person who gave the sword, who put the sword there, was in a cyclical kind of strange way also another alternative Arthur?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh, that'd
I
be
love
cool.
that.
I like that. I think we're going to run with that.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Arthur in the myth cast the sword back into the lake after the fall of Camelot?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does.
Mhm.
So that's perfect.
But this Arthur walked to a different world, a different dimension,
Yeah.
a different reality,
Yes.
and put the sword there, right? Because his Camelot fell, but maybe Avalon might
Symbolically
not.
casting it into the lake in the other world. That's
Mhm.
I like that too.
Mhm. Oh, yes.
Just saying.
All right. Anyone else want to update us on what you were doing while the Hawthorne sisters were talking?
Oleander.
Oh, should we do the thing?
Yeah.
Do we want to do the thing now, or do we want to do the thing after we break, or how are
Let
we
me check
feeling?
the time. How about now, and then we could break after?
Okay.
Since we started around, yeah, it'll hit right at the 2-hour point if we do it that way.
Righto. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, Dorian, by this point, will be in the drawing room, just sort of unceremoniously draped over a sofa, with probably like cognac or something, a snifter of cognac, and is listening to very somber, slow music when Atropos finds him. Although probably I don't know. Probably Atropos will see Wilkins first, because whenever she appears wherever she chooses. The house is warded, but you're an exception, so you can bamf
Right.
in if you want. So it's up to you.
I definitely think that it makes sense that she would she'll be polite and like at least like bamfin at least in the entryway. So probably would run into Wilkins, probably hearing the music coming from the other room. She'll probably ask Wilkins, is Dorian moping?
Yes, ma'am. I believe he could do with the company.
Right. And she will walk towards the sitting room where Dorian is. Kind of open up the doors, walk over to the couch, arms crossed.
Oh,
How many of those have you had?
not enough, I think.
Then it's probably certainly too much. And she will just gently take the cup, set it up, and is going to be like, come on, up.
I don't know why I should bother. It's probably world would be more perfect if I just sort of continue to lie down.
Look, I understand that you feel that way. However, if you don't eat anything, you're going to be incredibly sick. Come on.
And he will slowly, sort of rally, seeing you there, and he knows he's just sort of like, he'll kind of try to like shake his head a bit and just sort of slowly sit up, and he'll just be like, I don't get sick.
There is,
Not
however, a
usually.
tray of croissants from that lovely bakery that you enjoy. You never even saw Wilkins come in.
Yeah, I mean, that's how he is. But I will look, I'm sorry. Oh, good Lord. He's made the croissants of, he's gone and fetched the croissants of restitution.
Looking at the croissants, she's just like, oh no, we're at this phase. And is going to just shake her head. She's going to pick up the tray of croissants and drag Dorian behind her into the kitchen. As she definitely knows, like, the croissants help, but he needs a meal. He probably not has had a meal yet. So she's just going to go about finding things in the kitchen, making up some food.
He'll just sort of hang out and just like,
the problem?
Mrs.
What
Sotheby
happened?
is going to be incredibly disappointed when she finds all of her things have been moved.
Just like out of the corner of her eye, you see like the Umbra kind of moves one of the portraits just a little off cue. And she as she's preparing things, she just says, I'll put things back, it'll be fine. Besides, this is horribly organized. You can't even get from one point to the other. Alphabetical order is not always the best way about things.
She is a being who has her own system very much. She's a delightful cook, but at the same time, I'm not entirely certain that her thinking process is done entirely in this universe. And he will he'll kind of just, and so he'll kind of, as you're sort of preparing stuff, he'll still sort of nibble on things and kind of start coming around a little bit. And he says, yeah, you don't have to be doing all of this, you've got enough on your plate, as it were.
I find if I keep busy, then I don't think about things.
Oh. Oh, I see. I see.
And there's not much to do where I have my home, so getting you out of that state and at least
Right.
eating something.
And he slowly as he's coming, he's starting to come around. He's like, ah, hmm. Hmm.
So
You know,
what was it?
when we're, but I can't even remember how long it was ago, decades, a century or more, a century or more. I would never have guessed you would be in my kitchen preparing something like this. This is delightful and strange, and it would have been ironic a while back. But, how things shift. There was something I was going to try to do. I was going to try to get some help, but I'm afraid we've all been blacklisted.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. It's not your fault.
No, I mean, I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh,
What do you mean that we're blacklisted?
I don't know if you're familiar with the. I was attempting a little project with. Well, we have. I went on a little. I contacted some old friends of mine, and among them we have a delightful. We have a delightful Fey attorney, a Fey barrister. I don't know if if I've spoken of her before, who will sometimes handle cases of interdimensional legal standing, things of that nature, contracts and such. And I don't know how much you look into the world of multiversal Fey politics, but have you ever heard of the Court of Whispers?
Have I heard of the Court of Whispers?
Actually, I don't think you have.
I think
You're very familiar with the Unseelie Court and the Court of Shadows, but the Court of Whispers is a new one.
she'll just kind of perk up at that, and she's like, "That is new. What?"
Oh, yeah. There's probably a little. Yeah, they're not terribly well known. There's not a lot that is. They're very secretive, but they're very high up. But also, as befits their name, occasionally those of us who are in the multiversal intelligence community would occasionally bump into things associated with them from time to time. And they they give us quite a run for our money every now and then, every few decades. But generally speaking, we don't have a huge amount of contact with them here. But see, they have prevented my Fey friend from helping with the thing that I wanted her to help with, and he actually almost sounds slightly guilty when he says the thing, in kind of as he glances at you and says the thing I wanted her to help with, so because thing she has certain restrictions she has to behave under because the Court of Whispers has decided to knows about the five of us and is keeping us out. We are not. They've claimed jurisdiction. which means, I suppose, they're in some way in the perhaps associated with in the pocket of the those rather difficult entities that turned up when we were fleeing Engero.
And
So-
what were you asking her about?
It's not important.
Oh, it sounds important if it put you in that state.
No, it is important, but it's
I'll just get Modine to tell me if you don't.
he doesn't. Well, I don't know that he knows, but he might know because he knows the most amazing things. I wanted to help. I need you to put down that knife before I tell you.
Clatters to the cutting board.
I don't know the fullness of your situation, but I was trying to see if I could get someone to help, as I said, a Fey attorney to help get you out of it.
She just kind of stands. I'm assuming there's like an island or something in the kitchen, and she's kind of against, like, leaning against the side, against the wall, just kind of hands on the tabletop, head just down for a moment, and takes a deep breath and just says, "That is incredibly kind and incredibly stupid. And you're an
Not my
Eidolon
brand.
master. I didn't know if it was possible."
Well, that's why I was trying to get a third party involved, you see, as I know that, the Eidolon creatures that I know would only help under very particular circumstances that might involve rather further entanglements that I didn't necessarily want you to be troubled with. So that I didn't see that as a good option. It would have been rather like trying to it would have been rather like trying to repair a watch with a jackhammer. So I was looking for something that was more embodied, someone that had millennia of expertise with deals and contracts and things of that nature, that sort of thing. Because I don't know the extent of your situation, but I presume that's not the kind of situation it is.
It is one that is not for you to break the contract would hurt many, many people.
So I was trying to find a way around it, rather than breaking it directly.
There might be a way, but it's not a pleasant one.
Ah, well, yes. So many things are unpleasant these days. It's unfortunate.
It's approaching quicker though. And she
Yeah.
just goes about
Is it?
what she was in the kitchen cutting up.
I'm going to just say this. I've not spoken to any of the others about this. I'm just so you'll know, and I'm sure perhaps I didn't have to say that, but I just wanted to make sure. Look, the gentleman in question is a fascinating person who throws the most delightful of soirees. And I at times do have a fair amount of sympathy for his views, but I did not. I expect engaging directly is going to be would be rather troublesome, as he's one of those. It's one says different things to all people. Is my experience of him. It's not necessarily the sort one can trust. Works all the angles.
Confronting him head on would not end well for anyone. It's playing within his games,
Mm.
but it can be done. I'm able to do much more now than I was originally. And I'm actually surprised you hadn't seen me going on to his parties and such.
I may have from time to time.
I tend to meld into the wall, though, there. So
I didn't want. Well, it's. I don't. I could easily have been mistaken. I mean, for the most part, I didn't. But there was now an occasion, and I didn't want to blow your cover.
she's happier there, at least.
I'm glad she is. I'm glad there's that. One tries to find one pockets of happiness as one can. I will say though, if you do decide to say hang it all and use the jackhammer approach, I shall be happy to sick as much Eidolon as on the gentleman in question as I possibly can.
I appreciate that, but she'll conjure an image of the clock that
Damn well better use it for something useful. Sorry, yes.
that is located in her domain. And we haven't ever focused on what the numbers are on the clock or where the hands are, but it looks like it's about 5 minutes to midnight.
Oh. Oh, well. That's not a lot of time.
You would be surprised how much time 5 minutes is. But that is when I see whether my plan will work. When it reaches 12, I'm hoping potentially that is where it will end. And the two sides of myself finally can go back together. I don't know. I hope. Like I said, I'm not going to be the same person potentially, but better than having to be Bastiano's pet.
Is this a change you want?
Want is a strong word. I think more so I don't trust someone with the amount of power that he has with me and her together.
Ah.
And so at that point, it might be very beneficial, and she's just finishing up whatever she was doing, to have the jackhammer break apart the watch.
Interesting. Right. I see. That's possible. You're going to be able to. Are you going to be able to hold on to yourself? Because that's very important when dealing with these transformative gauntlets I've found.
That's where the adventure lies. I don't know.
My goodness. I'm going to tell you a little story, if I may, if you'll indulge me. He says, and he's starting to, grab some of the, he's already started in on soup or whatever, and is like, So I think I may have occasionally made reference to a maze, to the place of mazes, but I haven't really gone into detail. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Citadel of the Eidolon.
Only legends.
It's very real, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Very unpleasant
God.
place.
Oh.
It's unusual. It's a very powerful place. It's we see this is the interesting thing is that it's you were talking about games. It is a place of games, as it were, of a sort. It's very primal world, and it has it's designed as sort of well, it was meant as a place of learning as an incubator, but it is got rather more reactive to certain umbral forces that kept attempting to assail it, to the extent that it became deadly. Now, there's one door in and out. The time flow there is unusual in this respect. It is 1 to 25. I was gone for about 4 years here. Only about 4 years passed or so here. Well, yeah, thereabouts. Maybe a little more, actually. Time flow here's a little faster. Well, like 5 years here. So, the reason it took me a century to get out, it's supposed to teach you about the Eidolon, the place. That's what it was supposed to be. There are all sorts of communities and nations living inside it, some of which go to war against each other over their interpretations of the Eidolon. And the thing is, they are meant to do that to make a better perfection, a better idea of the Eidolon, which the whole place is meant to be shaped like, and there are various temples, including a main temple that where one learns it and can have it become imprinted upon one, as it were. But the difficulty is you had to have an Eidolon master to be able to get out. I don't think it was necessarily designed that way in the first place, but I think it decided, it has its own consciousness, as it were. And so it may have sort of decided that that became necessary with the being assailed and all just a bit. So the reason it took me about a century is because I was rather determined to hold on to myself. Place like that wants to just simply exhaust all the whimsy out of you. This constant questioning and puzzles and people and things trying to test you. It's very strange civilizations, always trying to push their version of perfection. Rather, the key to it, I found, was just simply realizing that perfection is an idea in and of itself. The idea of perfection is up to individual interpretation. And that was how one got around the edges. So I was determined to hold on to that whimsy. You can't laugh and joke about something. It's hardly a life worth living, in my opinion. So, this is why I'm just saying it is important to me that you can be the you wish to be, if that makes any sense.
She finishes up plating this like small plate with these different figs and honey and these different cheese, probably from a place you've probably never had, but it looks very much, it looks like a Greek assortment of foods. And she just says, a funny thing, I don't know what I would want to be, because that part of her was not given to me. I know that my job is to witness end and report on it. That is it. That is my purpose without deciding upon it. It is every waking moment, every time, every second of every day. It's having choice seems incredibly daunting.
Right. Yeah, they've taken your identity then. And intelligence must be gathered, so it shall. Dorian will lean forward, and as he takes sort of the plate from you, and he will say, I'll tell you this. At present, some of my resources, unfortunately, are not available to me because of the pickle we're currently in. So we shall have to deal with that first, I think, should there be time. But then once I have them back, every jackhammer I have shall be at your disposal.
I'm very appreciative, and she appreciates it as well. She's the one that gave me this recipe the last time we talked.
It looks delightful.
I don't get it, this food thing. It just, like, Atropos doesn't eat. She'll maybe sip on something, but she doesn't have to fuel herself that way.
Yeah.
So that presence of community over a meal is just kind of lost. But she'll just continue and say, but this was important to her, and she's going to need a lot of help once she's free.
Oh, she has it.
Good. Now, you need to get ready, because I'm pretty sure Nadine will show up at the door any moment.
It's entirely possible.
It's 2 centuries, 7 decades, 34 weeks, 7 days, 4 hours, 30 minutes.
Huh. Well, that's good to know. That also helps us to work out the time differential.
I guess give or take a decade for when we weren't talking. And she will just say, "Now go get dressed."
And he'll get up, and he will, if you'll permit it, he will take your hand for just a moment and just say, "Thank you. We've got this."
Of course.
And as he is getting ready, starting to get up and go and get ready, he'll just say, "Wilkins, please do come in here and observe the things in here. Make sure you can if you might cobble together some sort of some sort of recipe, you might want to hand it off to Mrs. Sotheby. And, he will prepare.
And I feel like this might be a good time to take a short break.
Excellent. We're going to go ahead and go to break, and we shall return, and then things perhaps shall happen. We'll see you soon. At least one thing. We'll see you soon.
totally got that.
We
That was
have
so
returned.
Hello. Okay,
Hello.
so we've come back with okay, here's the thing. I have no knowledge of what specifically is going on, but we need to figure it out. So all of you were doing stuff, which was great, and I think at some point the idea was to get back together. Am I getting that right?
Yep.
So I guess just where is really the question, because
Okay,
eventually you can.
I think we just have to decide whether we're going to go like confront my uncle if there is anything to be gained by
Sure.
that, or if we're just gonna go straight to Tamsin.
Okay. And this is the one that you're bringing Oleander along with, at least as far as the initial gathering?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay.
Can I suggest, and it might be a stretch, so Ladine does not want Oleander in Albion. The dragons will eat her.
Yes, they
However,
probably will.
Yeah.
Is there potentially a like coffee shop in Shatterlight that we could convene at that is neutral
Oh.
ground or something like that?
Actually,
Yes.
100%, because there are safeguards in place to keep people from acting up in Shatterlight that, like, each of you can detect some of them, but you're sure that others exist that you can't even perceive. So you do know that no one's ever successfully done anything unexpected or violent in Shatterlight. So sure, you could totally do that.
That was a good idea.
And that way, even with the mysterious coins around there are far better wards than what we can come up with in Shatterlight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's actually a pretty good idea.
Way better than what Atro, because Atro was going to be like, we can throw her in the deep end and take her to my place.
That's
That would be
true.
fun. Maybe not. Maybe we don't want to haze the sister. I don't know.
I mean, that's an option, but yeah, if you want to.
I feel like Shatterlight is a place that Oleander has definitely been and would understand why.
Oleander has not been to Shatterlight, but it's a place that she would definitely, it would freak her out a lot less than Atropo's place. So yeah.
My family's worlds, like, of trade, were basically like the backwater end of like a single branch of the tree.
Are you from
of the
Tatooine?
stair.
Yes.
Tatooine
Yes.
with like beaches.
Yeah.
Nice. So wait, beaches. Wait. Beaches have sand though. I hate sand. It's rough.
Do you?
Just
You
one.
know.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Beach
Hard on the
Of
Of
roof.
course.
Yeah.
Gets everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, Melissa and I have basically taken the Charles Stross family trade novels and stuck them onto this.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, that's fine. We can cut, unless anyone has anything else to do beforehand or preparations to make beforehand. We can cut to everyone, or at least I think everyone, showing up in Shatterlight.
Murthine does not show up though.
Okay.
He
Oh.
is
Oh, no.
late.
Oh, now I'm worried.
Now I'm worried.
You know, he just gets so distracted so often. You know, he's just very distractible.
Right, so it is currently the four of you and Oleander. So to describe Shatterlight, it's a bustling place. It is honestly, it has a lot in common with Avalon as far as sort of general architecture and but it's like Avalon, but in Technicolor. It's just everything is brighter, like both color-wise and light-wise. And there are multiple buildings with just enormous spires, some of which look too fragile to be able to stand. And then you've got The occasional wyvern just flies by. And there are in fact obvious guards here that are patrolling, but they they look like they can handle themselves, but they also look like they don't have to prove it that often. Um, the biggest of the palaces is where Vala is known to live. And the whole deal about Shatterlight is that anyone that is able to get there, and it is you can arrive in Shatterlight by multiple doors. Anyone that is able to arrive in Shatterlight is welcome as long as they don't, uh, to put it mildly, disturb the peace. It doesn't mean you can't have an argument. It doesn't even necessarily mean you can't have like a duel or a fight. But generally speaking, if you have a disagreement that's going to get to that point, keep it outside. It is known to be neutral ground. I suspect all of you have been here at some point, including Mervine, which but when he shows up, and
He was probably dragged along by somebody else, most likely. Because,
almost certainly, yeah.
I brought him.
Unless
Yeah.
they're interested.
Oh yeah. You were
Yes.
the dragger. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. So that means that which means that there are multiple kinds of places that you can meet, some more public than others. And if you're looking for like you said, like a coffee shop kind of deal, someplace where you could also kind of have something to do, not a problem. And you also, because of the nature of this place, it's one of the few places that you are guaranteed to see other wardens or even masters of the Grand Stair. Um, and there are as many reasons to come here as there are world walkers. And so you see people like there's a group of people over there doing something similar to what you're doing, just having a conversation because it's where you can meet. Which means you also have a shot at running into some of the named NPCs from the book here as well, because they show up here and Vala lives here. It is generally understood to be in residence, but of course sometimes she has stuff to do. But you don't have to check in with her. You just kind of show up, and if you cause any problems, you are asked politely to leave. So let's see. So it is, like I said, right now it's the four of you and Oleander. Ladine, you chose the place. What sort of environment is this?
So it is a it's like a cafe in Italy. Like it's not a Starbucks, which means the building itself is not very big, but it does have a large patio with like big umbrellas. And a lot of people are sitting around outside in the sunshine and conducting their business there. But because the outside is so inviting, inside's almost empty. So if we wanted a modicum of privacy, we could hang out inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so right now the five of you are at a table that could actually seat 8. And if you are looking, and I'm assuming if you want to make an order, feel free. Oleander has traveled from world to world before, so she's not overawed by the she's actually traveled through doors for that matter. So she's not overawed by the fact that you traveled to another world, but now she is definitely doing her best not to look around like a tourist at the just stunning beauty that is Shatterlight though. She's like, it's like when you go to Venice for the first time. She's like, whoa, people live here? It's one of those.
I feel like
yes.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So as we're approaching the coffee shop, like going from the door to the coffee shop, and we're just like progressing down the streets, I feel like each one of us might run into somebody we know and very much like, hey, what's up? Kind of informal greeting, maybe a line or two of pleasantries, and you keep going.
Sure.
But the way in which that happens for each character is going to be really different. And so Oleander gets to witness like, Laudine greeting not just like a friend, but a co-worker,
Yeah. Okay.
something like that, or Murdine greeting someone who also likes plants, or
Right,
Dorian
right.
greeting another philanderer amongst his cult, whatever it is. But
And Scythe just like nods to someone, and they like share some weird secret gesture.
right, so it shows Oleander like
Yeah.
the rest of us fit in here, however we decide to do that.
Nice. I like that.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's
Yes.
like,
Ooh,
no,
that's
we belong
good.
in this area.
Right.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is
It's a
this
flex.
is Shatterlight where the Brian, the character that we've been sort of very vaguely talking about as the Gossamer concierge is? Is that where they'd be
I love
based?
that.
My
Which one?
devotee, we never figured it out.
Oh no, we didn't. Oh, this makes sense though, doesn't it? I think it should be. Yes.
Cool.
It 100% should be. Yes.
Yeah. That's sort of what I was thinking.
Because
something
it is
along those
it
lines.
is in many ways the center of things. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think you're right. Yeah. That fits. Yeah.
And who gets me all the party invitations?
100%. And so yeah, as you hoped, you are not the only people in here, but you're the only people in this corner at the table. And you are convinced that you can have a conversation in low tones and not be overheard. And unsurprisingly, Oleander is really good at conversing in low tones.
I mean, that's like our family 101.
100%. Yeah.
You're
All
taught
right.
inside voice first thing.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
So, Oleander, I would be really curious to meet your uncle.
Yeah. Scythe and I were talking about that.
Oh my goodness gracious, which I do not say in character out loud, but inside, Scythe is like,
Has she gone over the potential problems with that?
I
I
feel
was
like
hoping.
out of character, not really, but did you
Yeah.
cast exposition?
Oh, yes, I would have told you guys before
Yeah, you would have.
putting us all together. However, I will say, I was hoping you'd go over that.
That's not a bad point. Things have changed. So, when my sister left, our dad was in charge. Without the key, he didn't have any leverage. But my uncle made some friends who I'm now learning were bad friends. And they opened some doors for us, literally. And also, as we have discussed, maybe a couple of windows. So they got us back on the stair. They got us back into some of the worlds that we had. And in exchange for that, we gave them some information and let them into a few places maybe they couldn't get. I don't have all the details. I wasn't involved in that part of it. That was entirely my uncle. He negotiated the deal. It's why he's on the big chair right now. So the problem is, oh no, wait. What do you want to talk to him about, I guess is the question.
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to throw open to the group. Do we want to question him, or do we want to skulkily poke around in his palace?
I know which one I choose.
Well, me too. But I'm also kind of curious as to what he'd have to say for himself.
Ah.
I'm more curious. If he brokered this deal,
Hmm.
does he know the perpetrators? Well, does he know where Tamsin is?
Oh.
Can we find it through him?
Hmm. I'm sure he knows where Tamsin is. I couldn't tell you how much he knows about what our associates are up to. But I will tell you, I mean, he's not stupid. He didn't get where he is by not doing his homework. So he would have found out as much as possible, but I've dealt with them a little bit, and I can tell you, finding out anything about them is problematic. Not impossible. I mean, I picked up a couple things, but with his resources, he's got to know more.
And then perhaps if we ask nicely, he'd be willing to share.
Okay. May I make a suggestion?
Hmm.
I like the idea about questioning him. I think my uncle is long overdue for some questioning, but I also don't think this is an or situation. I think it's an and.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. While he's being distracted by people asking him questions he doesn't want to answer, I think
Well,
maybe we look for things he's not willing to tell us.
I definitely know which side of that equation I'd like to be on. Do you think, and this is like just spitballing, if Claudine and Dorian maybe, I don't know, went in and offered their services as mercenaries or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
If your uncle is as well connected as you claim he is, I don't think either myself or Dorian could get away with that.
Oh. Yeah, so we do have a slight blacklisting problem. He's probably heard of by this
Wait.
point.
What's that?
Oh, yes, that's right. I meant to tell you.
Only under leans forward.
Well, your family's friends appear to have rather a far reach across a number of multiversal communities. So I don't know how much you know about the multiversal Fey politics, but
No, we try not to deal with them. Those guys are better than
Fickle?
us. Yeah. Actually, no. Kind of the opposite. But inscrutable, I think, is the word we're looking for.
Quite. Well, my little birds have told me that one particular highly placed court is not to associate with us. So that tells me that your family's friends have responded to our actions already in that respect. So I think it's entirely possible that your uncle might have got wind of that.
Wait a minute. Does that mean the Fae are working with the...
Let's call them Tamsonites for now.
There you go.
Perhaps, but I would think more likely they're just... I would think it's more likely they're just rather waiting to see which side comes out on top. That is much more their style. I think they probably want to be neutral in this situation.
Okay. Yeah. So subterfuge might not work here.
My offer still stands that I could just hang out on the home world and cause a few natural disasters, but that was uncalled for.
Yeah.
That might harm more than just the perpetrators.
True. Maybe we could just go in there and kidnap him. I mean,
Okay.
I was just going to ask him a few questions.
I mean,
after kidnapping.
okay, look, coming back to that. All right, I got
Well,
an idea.
perhaps.
No, go ahead.
Well, my thought was that perhaps we might leave that as Plan B, and Plan A might be a bit of whining and dining.
That's pretty close to my idea.
Allies. Forging.
Well, you
Forging
see, that's the
something.
thing, is that he shall probably know about our status, but he probably shan't know much about it, and that may intrigue him, I thought.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, he might think we're flippable. My name, leave out of it. He might think you're flippable.
Huh.
Ladine pulls this face at you like, excuse me.
I should point out your name is one of the 5.
Oh, well, all right, fine. In for a shekel.
At least, on the list that
for
I
a
received.
Gold bar. Well, I still have the key. He might want it. I mean, it's a symbol, if nothing else.
No, it is leverage. If we want to coax him to sever acquaintance with the Tamsonites, then we can replace what power he gains from them with the key. Give him back
That's good.
status independently, and he's no longer beholden to them. He can conduct his affairs without having allies of convenience who might betray him.
That might work.
That's good. That's really good. I think we should try it.
And if everything doesn't work, we can just break into the house, steal him, and put him somewhere else.
Plan B. Perfect.
I like Plan B.
All right.
Love the Umbra Masters. Love
Yeah, right.
Plan B.
Fair point.
We have perfectly legitimate business to be discussing with him.
Okay. Huh. All right. Scythe, tell me what you
Yeah.
think about this.
Mhm.
Whoever talks to him, we don't lie.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Atropos pouts in the corner.
Because he'll catch on to that. It'll slow things down.
Right. I mean, he is really good at telling when he's being lied to, after all.
Yeah.
And we don't really need to lie as such, so much as omit significant chunks of truth.
I think omitting the hell out of this is a brilliant move. So, I think editing, significant editing, shall we say?
Yes, he's not going
All
to
right.
expect us to give up all of our intelligence.
Exactly. That's just rude.
Fair. Okay.
But just between us, how much are we meant to dislike him? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, okay. I can only speak for myself, but I wouldn't want to say this in front of Merdine, per se, but shall we say he would make really good fertilizer, in my
Oh.
opinion.
So on a scale of like Ravana to Grendel,
Ooh, that's a wow. How do you even? I would say Grendel plus,
so
Oh, no.
Grendel's mother.
Grendel minus. Like Grendel scratched his head and removed a parasite, that would be my uncle. Yeah.
Right.
In my opinion, I haven't seen him in a while.
No, you're still right. In fact, if anything, he's worse.
Great. A parasite's parasite.
Yeah, because here's the thing. You remember how bad he was before? Now he's in charge.
Oh, God.
Oof.
So he is knowingly, intentionally bringing harm to entire worlds. And he's doing this on purpose for some benefit, some personal
Simply
benefit.
to enrich himself.
Oleander says, I don't want this to be interpreted as me defending my uncle or preventing him from being murdered. However, I cannot claim that he knows everything that the Tamsonites are doing. I also don't know that he doesn't, so
We shall simply need to ascertain this.
Yes.
I'd love to hear him answer that.
I'd say Plan B might be efficacious in figuring out that information.
I'm not sure we really
Oleander just
Go ahead.
hears in her head, oh, you think that would stop me? As she's just very scarily sitting next to Scythe because she does not trust any of this.
Her eyes widen because she can tell where it came from, but then she smiles and winks.
How dare you? I think. Out of character.
And Oleander says, all right, look, I'm just along for the ride here, but I think you could count me as a advisor? Is that fair? I just want to know where I stand.
I think that's fair. And if you completely fail to screw us over in all this, then we can talk about the future.
It does behoove me to let you know that if we extend to you this trust and you prove unworthy of it, you will be a corpse. And I do not mean to stretch the truth at all. You will be a corpse, either I or Scythe or Atropos or Dorian. I'm sorry, but that is the truth.
I
No,
mean, you
that's
are family. It'll be me.
Love you too. All right, so I still think if we want everything, somebody's got to sneak around and steal shit.
Favorite thing to do. Although, I don't know, if he knows my name is attached to all this, he might want to talk to me. But maybe I could, that's a good question. Wouldn't he expect me to sneak around and steal shit?
Sure, probably.
But he will
Well,
also be distracted, right?
That's
so
true.
when he ceases to be distracted, we'll just call you in.
Fair enough. Sounds good.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. So I think maybe I need to be there to talk to him, which is not my preferred mode, but I feel like that's my best position.
Yeah, honestly, I as much as I hesitate for various reasons,
Uh-huh.
I think that is probably our best bet at getting close to him.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I think you're right. Okay. Like I said, I'm a passenger here.
Okay, but if this is some kind of trap, I'm gonna seriously.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Look, if I can't lay a better trap than this, I deserve to get stabbed. That's fine.
Right. Well, what does everyone think?
Vladine wants answers, and at this point, she's this close to just saying, no, Uncle Darvish is as bad as the Tamsonites, but she can't condemn him without proof. So she needs answers. So, yeah.
That is
On the other
definitely how Scythe feels as well. Arrgh.
On the other hand, Vladine has made herself incredibly clear to Oleander. If this is a trap, Oleander is dead. Just there we go.
He clearly understands that.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Very fair.
Yeah. This is sort of similar. Dorian has to get a measure of him in order to be able to figure out what
That's true.
he might try to offer, if anything, or what it would be a good idea to offer him, and what it would be a bad idea to offer him, as far as
Right.
if he wants something from us.
That's a fair
So
point.
it's going to be, he's going to want something. But it's just a question of, Dorian has to figure out where to set, how wide to open the tap, basically, as
Yes.
it goes, as far as, his own thoughts are concerned.
Oleander says, one more thing. We have to assume my uncle's entire house is under surveillance.
Hmm.
Anything we say there is probably going to get heard by the very people we're trying to learn about, right?
Well,
Oh,
maybe we should kidnap then. I like kidnapping.
This is why you bring a botanist.
what if we offer to
Uh-oh.
kidnap him?
That's oh.
You may kidnap with consent. If they decide to be kidnapped, then you're just traveling.
Oleander says, we have a trade language I'm pretty sure the Tamsonites haven't figured out yet.
We could offer to kidnap him and squirrel him away to where we can have we can talk about greater terms. Should that be, should we reach that circle of conversation, perhaps?
All right. Here's the problem. There's only two of us here that can make that proposition without the bad guys finding out.
Right. I mean, it should definitely be you.
I know, but look. I wouldn't trust me.
Well, yeah, but is he going to trust me anymore? Or any way less, which I think the latter is more likely.
No, he'd just throw you into cells, the really deep ones.
I mean,
if you're lucky.
That'd be fun to escape from, but yeah, probably not conducive to our overall timeline.
It won't take long for me to get an answer from him.
All right. Well,
what are the warding situation on your house?
Oh.
Honestly,
not much, magically speaking.
Even if there were, I don't think we've got anything that could keep you out.
No.
Exactly.
Definitely not.
Could be a new pet bird that you brought with you.
I like that.
If you mess me up.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I get it.
Good.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Right.
Okay. In fact, here's the thing. And I think you might like this part. Let's say I make the proposal. He refuses in a belligerent manner. Maybe then the kidnapping's not so fake.
Good
I love
point.
this idea.
My goodness.
Pleasure doing business with you. Looks like I'm talking to my uncle in person with my new bird.
Right.
I am getting rather concerned that our lovely botanist friend has not arrived yet.
Actually, I am too. I'm a little worried about him.
Hmm.
I'll go fetch him. He probably just got distracted in his greenhouse. Pardon me.
I think that's probably when he shows up finally.
That's excellent timing. I love that.
Wow, Londine,
Right
that
about-
was really fast.
It was not I. There you are. You're
He-
late.
He looks exhausted and about a year or two older than
Yeah.
the last time you saw him.
Wow.
Like, just like 50
You see the
minutes ago.
teasing evaporate instantaneously, and it's just,
What's up? Yeah.
oh, you're all right. What did you do? Do I need to punch something?
Oh, Atropos, you're the
No,
one that can tell that he's definitely older.
Oh,
Mhm.
fast time shadow.
Yeah.
What have you
Remember,
done?
he's the oldest looking one here. Everybody else looks pretty young and vibrant, and he
Yeah.
looks old.
Yeah.
And
Now he looks even older.
Ladine is
Oh, no,
genuinely concerned.
What? Oh, I'm so sorry. I got distracted, carried away. What did all we? What are we doing? Oh, I have. I had thoughts. I learned something. What did we? Is there tea, biscuits, of some sort?
Of course, please come take a seat. And Ladine kind of a hand on your shoulder and helps you into a chair, and a cup of tea appears in front of you, and it comes biscuits and jam and all that. And Ladine is visibly concerned, so you get steaming hot cup of tea.
Yeah. He looks a little bit underfed, underslept. He's a little bit sweaty and clammy. He's older. And there's a bit of a haggardness about him, and there's a little bit of a grimness that is sort of being papered over by everything being fine. I love tea. Excellent. Have we planned already for what we're doing? We're going to go and
Modine?
sides.
Modine.
Yes.
Do me a
Yes,
favor.
yes.
I have
Yes,
known you
yes,
for
of course.
far too long to believe the ruse. What happened?
Oh, nothing happened per se. Nothing happened. I do have a thought. I was doing some research, on things. So many things. But those things are not important at the moment, I don't think. What's important is the step 3. You do step 1 and you do research and you find things. That's step 2, and then you have thoughts. That's step. But then there's what's the word? By the side information. Incidental information. So. The worlds that we discovered, the ones at the door, and the case, the gate, the grand
Yes.
staircase. Yes. Well, none of them, including the 8th one we don't have a name for, none of them would be Tamsin, you see. Yes. Tamsin is not connected to the grand stair anymore. It's been disconnected. So there's no operating door that will take us there. It has been shut and sealed. But we can go poking about the doors that have been shut and sealed and figure out which one leads to Tamsin, and then open it back up again, you see. We'll have to just find the door that's been shut after, so we're going later, to go there. We'll have to find one of the doors. There's so many doors on the grand staircase. We'll just have to poke, knock, find the ones that have been emptied, and then we can reconnect it. We can reconnect the door, and then we can get ourselves there to Tamsin. They're traveling. Did you know they're traveling in ways that don't involve the doors? I mean, they also can travel the doors, some of them at least, but they have other means of traveling that's not the doors. Did you know that?
One of them is
Did you
these
know?
coins.
These coins. Ladine is going to so instead of sitting, she's on her knees next to Merdine's chair. And she just looks like more and more concerned as you talk.
Mhm.
And in the end, she's just gonna like take your hand and just,
Ooh.
thank you. Thank you. And she's pat pat. Eh.
Oleander raises a hand.
Like side eye, like if you say a mean thing to him, I might just smite you here.
She says, "My sister's been there.
What?
What?
Where?
Tamsin.
What? Which
Wait,
sister?
I keep forgetting you have
Yes.
more than one.
It's Rabinia.
Oh. She is definitely better off as fertilizer too.
Yeah, she's actually worse than Darvish. But anyway, the thing is, I know she's been there. She's like our ambassador.
Hmm. This is useful information to have.
Yes, it
Which
is.
means we've got a way to get to it, but I don't know how she travels.
Can we kidnap her?
No, she's, well,
You don't need to
No.
kidnap her, you simply need to pick her pocket.
Yes, that's true.
oh, I like that.
Well, actually, something does occur to me. Huh. Does
The
she
thing
like?
is, if she's, go ahead, sorry.
Does she like your uncle?
No one likes my uncle.
Ah, so
But
she
she works with him better than some.
she's the sort of person who might see herself doing his job, that kind of thing.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, that's something that actually might be more advantageous talking to her.
Yeah, we don't want her in that job, but we can make her think she can get it.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been somewhat distracted. Did you not say, didn't someone said, did someone say that the at the hospital, that the coins you can go from coin to coin, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if she's there now, then you could just go to her now. If you have one, Scythe, then you could go to where another one is. And if she has one, then you wouldn't even need to steal it from her. If she's there, then you could be by her side, could you not? I would imagine that's the case.
is that how they work, Dorian? Coin to
I
coin?
don't.
Well, my thought was that it goes to the place that's depicted on the coin. At least on the face of the coin. The back of the
Well, that
coin,
would-
it's another matter entirely. I haven't quite sorted that out.
Oleander says, I never figured out how they work. I just know that that's how they get to us.
Now, we should need to talk to a right to figure that out.
Oh.
And just sort of, and Dorian will kind of, well, I'm using the word idly again. Just sort of turn to Oleander and say, "Know any rights? Do you?"
She says, oh, the icon thing.
Hmm.
Huh. I've run across one or two.
Going back to your place would be risky at best, but of course.
Oh, we've been burned. That's not it.
Can I blades in the dark this a little bit?
Absolutely.
We are in Shatterlight and we are all world walkers.
Yes.
Someone has met a right in Shatterlight before.
Right.
100%.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so we can just like very much NPC this scene.
100%.
Dorian has the correct contact. You're already in the correct place. You can just meander over.
Nice.
Would Dale be located here?
She often is, yes.
Okay. Because that's someone that, I'm pretty sure we both have a relationship with Dale.
Yeah. I
That
actually
easy
don't
to reach
directly.
out.
I've got an indirect relation. You probably have a more direct.
So, Atropo, you've got one of her icons. You could find out.
Yeah, I'll pull out. It's actually rather cute. It looks like a handmade, almost like a singing greeting card.
Oh, I love it.
It's so pink that it hurts Atropo.
That is great. Yeah, you want to try to get in touch with her?
Yeah, I'll try.
She says, "What name does she call you?"
I think that she would use Kore.
I thought so. I was gonna do that, but I wanted to make sure I was right. She says, very warmly, "Kore, it's been
Hi.
a long time. How are you?"
Uh, all right. Say, we are running into a bit of an issue, with some world-ending phenomena. I thought you might be interested in a way of traveling that does not use the stair.
I am always interested in that. Yes. She sort of angles herself to look behind you. Are you in that lovely coffee shop?
Yes, it's the usual place.
Darling, if you could order me some rosehip tea, I'll be there forthwith.
She's just gonna pan to the table, showing the rosehip tea already there.
She
I
reaches
order it
forward
just in
asking to be
case.
brought through then.
Yeah, she'll reach a hand.
And so Dale appears before all of you. So you heard Atropos half of the conversation. And Dale is she's actually pretty short. She's like about 5'3", of slight build. She is wearing a periwinkle, sparkly, just like gown. And her hair is like 80s big, but not styled. It's just like she's just let it grow. And other than that, her complexion is pale, and her eyes are a deep, deep violet. And she looks around and smiles first. Actually, she smiles first to Atropos, and then recognizes Dorian and accepts the cup of tea. And then she looks at Oleander and she
Whoa.
says, "Huh, I gave that to Calais." Dale. And Oleander says, "Oleander, and how do you know Cal?" Dale says, "Oh, I see. Well, he always was a sucker for a pretty face."
He certainly
What?
is.
She takes a seat and says, and speaks to Atropos that you're the one that, actually, you're the one she knows best. "What can I do?"
If you could possibly look at this, and she'll ask for the coin. Rather strange invention here. Seems as though you can travel to different places depending on what's depicted on the coin. But we are a bit lost on the backside, as it
She
does not.
holds it.
It doesn't seem like it's finished.
It's cold. Like space. Or fresh snow. She flips it over and gasps. "I've never seen anything like this. Where did it come from?"
My pocket.
she she smiles at that. "Oh, I'm
No,
sorry."
really. The Umbra put it in my
Oh,
pocket.
no. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry." She looks sad for a minute,
Oh,
and then slowly her expression gets interested again.
Hmm.
"It goes to a place. That's impossible."
that's what I thought.
I love impossible things. But I sense this is not a happy gift. Oh, they never are they? All right. What do you tell me what the problem is, and perhaps I can help?
May I?
Please, this is things I don't know much about.
She looks to you.
So Ladine will just incline her head and just like greet Dale, because I don't think the two of them have ever met.
You've never met, no.
Okay, so yeah, she
when-
introduces herself.
When Laudine steps to move away, because Laudine was right there by, like, was kneeling by Merdine, like, Merdine just kind of, like, notices, like, Laudine leaving and kind of just kind of, like,
Aw.
reaches out his hands to make it so that Laudine wouldn't go, but then just sort of drops it, because he's still a little, out of sorts, but
I like
just
it.
sort of, like, nods. Yeah.
I don't think she goes far. Ladine is just very old habit. She's kind of in between Merdine and the new person.
Mhm.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
And Dorian will
that-
come
that's her
over and just sort of pat Merdine on the shoulder and give him like a cup of tea or something along those. Just sort of get him into a seat and all that. Make sure he's good.
Yeah. So to Dale, Ladine will say, we had an incident where a large group of people were traveling between worlds, not using the stairs with those. And in that particular location, 4 people were attempting to manifest. Presumably each one had one of those coins, but it took them some effort. They were phasing in between worlds, and it was not instantaneous.
Oh. Why do people always use these things for malevolent purposes?
You just see like the kind of resigned expression.
She nods. It would take me some time to learn how it works. No, that's not true. It would take me some time to learn how to use it. I think I know how it works, but I don't have access to the power source that fuels it.
At this, Ladine kind of looks a little more interested.
we were rather
Pardon my
thinking that
ignorance.
Yeah.
If it's not a power source you're familiar with, do you know what it is?
I don't know what to call it. I've never seen it. Lucian might have.
Power source. Power source. Power source. Yes. There. In Tamsin, I believe that's they use this other power source, not the Eidolon or the Umbra. There's a third power source. I believe that is where they're
She
at
nods.
their home, I think.
And she says, specifically to Merdine, it's a different axis then.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a strong influence, a strong power, but it's not Eidolon or
No, our
Umbra.
mistake is
Different.
thinking that everything is two-dimensional.
Mhm.
Of course it's not. We have order. We have chaos. And in her left hand, she's still holding that coin.
And so what is
Wait.
orthogonal to the two? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, we were thinking it might. I was thinking it might be a power of an adaptable power of potentiality, something that it could that plays with other powers as well.
That's definitely possible.
Yeah.
I've
Yes,
run
I'm
across
so-
things myself that are similar, but not identical.
Hmm.
So what we found is another set of poles. And they're using them, apparently, to get into ours. Oh, that sounds familiar.
Well, yes. A group of people, one world that are no longer connected to the stair, are trying to re-establish connection.
They were cut off, but, well, some people are tenacious. She looks at it again. The side that's not properly set. It's like it's like an open flame left unattended. It's fine as long as
Flames.
no one knocks your candle over.
That they've been knocking candles over left and right.
What do you mean?
Are you familiar with Eingeru?
Hmm. No. She leans forward again as if excited to learn something new.
It was a trade world, pretty well balanced, until people bearing those coins arrived, and it fell to Umbra rapidly.
Oh. 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 It's amazing that people always find new ways to make other people sad. You'd think they would have run out by now. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. But it's possible to know.
I'm sorry, excuse me, who are you? My name is Merlin Wicht. I'm a botanist. I
She
don't
says,
think I've met you before.
no, but Lucian speaks highly of you. I'm Dale. I apologize. I should have introduced myself.
Oh, no. Oh, yes, yes. Lucien has mentioned you before. I didn't quite understand the context at the time. When did you get here?
Well, just now.
Oh, lovely. Would you like some tea?
I already have some, but thank you.
Oh, well, what sort of tea would you like? I'm sure I could get you a tea that you would like. If there's anything, do they have? Well, they do have everything here. Well, not everything, actually. There's quite a few teas they don't have. There's quite a few teas that they've never actually, you can't get here. Not many, but there's actually some of them that I don't think would be very popular. Nonetheless, we're talking about these coins and whatnot, yes? You Lucien, yes. Oh, there are malefactors trying to destroy worlds by draining the life out of them and all of the beings and everything that lives there for their own power, their own sense of, well, the self-aggrandizement and fear, terror. Actually, they're quite afraid.
Oh, no.
And we have to stop them.
Oh, yes. Yes. I suppose that's true.
Because they're not just they're not limited to their own home. They're not going to just destroy their own home. They're going to destroy as many as they can through all sorts of means. So we've been tracking them, you see. I hope that Lucien has told you. But we're going to stop them. We're going to ask them politely to stop.
We're
Yes.
going to ask them politely. And if we are forced to it, we may ask them very impolitely.
It's probably going to come to the latter, isn't it?
I'm afraid so.
They could stop. We cannot preclude
No, they
them the
can't.
choice, but we can prepare for the worst.
So the
I'm afraid they won't.
coins. The coins are
They're
the
quite
key
determined.
then. She closes her eyes for a minute. And even here in Shatterlight, she begins to look a little more real. And then when she opens her eyes, she says, well, I still can't use it. but I know how they do.
Oh?
How?
Multiple ways, actually. She offers the coin back at this point. They are almost exactly like icons in one way, except they go to places and not people. Which means whatever they're using is spatially malleable. Which is exciting, but also no. Anyway, sorry. I forget about things sometimes.
Oh, me too. They're the same that way. There's so many things to remember.
She says, yes, yes, that's exactly it.
Yes, so many things. I'm afraid they're not going to back down, I don't think. I'm afraid they're not
Oh.
going to.
No, no, no. They've been at it for a long time. This sort of thing doesn't just appear. Oh, but here's the important thing. It's not just the icons. They also have given me an idea. They can also be used like telescopes? Is that the word?
Oh.
If I need to see something very far away.
Yes, but also hear it. Telescopes
Oh.
don't do sound.
So full-on spying, huh?
Is there a telescope that does sound?
Well, actually,
Yes.
there are in some places. Dorian showed me one. It didn't quite, it was a kind of a strange-looking telescope. It looked like a bell sort of a thing. It was quite a...
This is like that, but it goes through worlds. But also, you can use the coins to join two places.
This, I thought, didn't I thought I said that? Didn't
You
I
were
say
right.
that? Oh,
You did.
dear.
Which
What
means
do you-
that if you do it right, and I, again, stress, I don't know how. And I don't think I can. But I'd like to learn because this part is very exciting. Both places, if you're holding the coins right, are the same place.
Oh.
Hmm. Hmm.
The gap.
And you put them together.
I think so.
The flat to the flat.
She nods.
The potential.
And
I see it.
Oleander says, wait. I have another coin. Can we try it?
Maybe
Now?
not here.
Not here.
Okay. And Dale, you could see Dale was about to say yes.
This is the you don't do that in Shatterlight.
Right.
Look, if anyone's not going to get in trouble, it's Dale.
Yeah, but
Yeah, well.
the
yeah,
rest of us are still capable of getting in trouble.
We're gonna get barred from this coffee
Oh,
house.
no, that'd be so bad.
No!
You
Not
know,
barred from the coffee house.
I'm thinking that they do have this ability, yes? But these coins, they've given them to people who are not of their group from their home. They've given them to you, to your sister, to these people who are not them. And while I know that this group, them, they certainly know how to traverse between worlds without using the doors. I know this. They do use the doors quite often. It is not unusual for them to use the doors. So, if they can do some other way, but they often do the doorway, which, if there is a master of the Grand Stair, can be tracked after all. That's a risk, but they do it nonetheless. And they give these coins to those who are their, let's say, allies or minions or something like this. What is the cost for using such a coin? If they could, undetected, use these coins at any time with no cost, there would be no reason for them to go through the doors to get to Salem or to Angro or any of these places. But yet, some of the most important people travel by door that is trackable rather than by coin, which is not. So, why would they do that? Why would they open themselves up to tracking or discovery, especially if they're close to their goals? Why would they do so? Not because they're sloppy. I do not believe such a group like this is sloppy. I've not gotten that impression. They do it because the cost of using whatever means they use is not worth doing as often as they might need to travel. So the question becomes, what is the cost that they must pay to use their means of travel? Do they use a means different than the coins? Do they give these coins to their minions and they don't pay the cost that the minions pay? Or what is the cost? Atropos, I see your face.
Question, GM.
Uh-huh.
How similar is this coin to that dagger?
It's like a cousin.
There just looks like all the dread just
Oh.
seeps out of Atropos. Like lights get dim, like around her. They're not just sharing worlds; they're feeding on them. When one overlaps over another, you're both in the same place. It's feeding on one to improve the other.
Well, that
Have
sucks.
we... Wait. We've only seen one coin, is that right? Only one?
Two. We have two.
Oleander has one.
Yeah,
My
she
sister
she
has one.
she holds it up.
What's on the sides of yours?
She says, pretty bad art on this one. And then she flips it over. And kind of a big castle thing with a couple of giants on either side.
So not your foyer, not your
No.
greeting room.
And Dale
Yes,
says, if
you-
I'm right, it's where the person that would be doing the surveilling would be.
Oleander, there's all this discussion of how to use these coins, but you have used them, have you not?
No, they never told me how. They just gave it to me as like a badge of office.
Oh, I see.
So they
Well,
could spy on you, of course.
Yeah, and I'm really, really annoyed that I didn't think of that one.
I have a question for the GM also.
Yeah.
Because, well, Dorian is about to speculate about something. How much do we know about how the transfer of power works from one place to? It was a spell, right? That was
Yeah, it was. It was a pretty
what is it
complicated and
transferring?
powerful ritual. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
What is it transferring?
It is transferring. I'm not even sure there's a name for it. What it's transferring is for lack of a better term, the life force of a world.
Oh,
Okay.
great.
Okay, hang on. So
The very
Dorian
thing
is
that makes a world a world.
Dorian is going to.
Whoa.
Okay, there it is. Okay, Dorian is basically has got a little light bulb, which again, anyone watching him, Anytime Dorian gets a light bulb, he doesn't get excited. It's just sort of, oh. And he's like, okay. I have to wonder, has you had a chance to look at that knife? A bit. We've all had a look at it.
I had to interrupt my studies, I'm afraid. I was never able to learn its name. I got distracted with other
that's quite all right, dear chap. Quite all right.
other things.
But no, I was saying, as we determined that the recipient was Angero.
Yeah, for ours
So,
it was.
well,
Yes, that's right.
It occurs to me that perhaps if there's a transition of life force, identity of a world from one place to another, and the place that it's pulling from is perhaps, if it's, and we knew the place at the other end, very difficult, still working it out. Perhaps that's off the stair. So perhaps Angero is simply their staging ground where, when the ritual is complete, that's where their world will appear.
Mm-hmm.
Just a thought.
Yes.
That
yes.
makes way
Enough
too
elements
much
of
sense.
it. If it brings it's a question of what it brings across in addition to the life force. If it makes it, reshapes Angero into what would be effectively their home environment, perhaps that's when the invasion begins.
Dale says, and quickly ends. Most of the work is already done, yes?
Oh, well, good point. I hate that point, but it's a good point.
No, it's despicable and genius.
Yeah.
Again, though, Atropos, are you saying that because they're so close, it seems, the air before a storm, when you can taste it, the rain, it's not yet arrived, but you know it's coming. Are you saying that in order to traverse through these coins, you must give up some of your own life force? Is that the cost to travel via these coins?
I would hypothesize that not everyone can travel through the doors. It takes a certain skill. It does not take
Yes.
that same skill to use the coin. Any civilian
No,
can
it does
become a
not.
soldier with the coin. Not every civilian can go
Yes.
through a door.
I'm gonna fixate on the coin and try and delve memories out of Kronos.
Okay, are you focusing on the one that Scythe had or the one that Oleander had?
The one that Oleander had.
Okay. It takes a little longer than usual, kind of like the last time when it was having to go
no.
through old places. It's not as long as that one. But you lock definitely onto memories of Tamsin back when it was still on the stair.
Can I tell how, like a cost? Like, can I see how it's forged at all?
Oh. Yeah, you can. The cost actually is from world to world, meaning it is a transfer of, let's just call it energy, from the world you are leaving to the world you are arriving in. Meaning, if you did it in both directions, theoretically, it would even out.
Hmm.
Oh no.
I just had a very bad thought.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait.
All of the times all the times I recall that I was able to get the sense of that person traversing through doors, it was doors to Selix or to Einguru, but perhaps they do not wish to give energy to any other place than their own places. Perhaps they travel using the coins only towards their home
Mm,
and take the
interesting.
doors away from their home in some sort of way. But the question is, how do they get from their home? No, that's not right. They cannot travel from their home to the grand staircase because they are blocked. So they must use their other abilities to leave their home, which means every time they leave their home, they rob it of its life, little by little.
Ugh.
Presumably, and they cannot give that life back to their home through their travel. Well, I suppose they could. They would have to, yes. But why use the stair at all? Why use the stair at all if they don't have to?
Revenge.
Or it's a cost that they don't want to pay. It takes a little bit of the life out of your world every time you do this. And perhaps if you need to make a single journey, you decide you don't want to. And if you're going from, say, Selix to Einguru, both places on the stair, you might
Yes.
as well use the stair. Or you don't want to move energy across those two.
Yes.
Actually, wait. Does the knife move the energy between those two? Were those the two poles on the knife? I think I may have gotten that wrong earlier.
No, one of the places it was sending energy was in fact Tamsin, the one that you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes from
Where did we-
Selix to Tamsin, the knife.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. We were that's right. We were told that was the thing that was okay. Angaru was the thing we were told by that was
Clyde.
Yes, classic.
Yeah,
we
Angaru
found that
is
out somewhere else.
You're right.
Yeah.
Angaru is receiving
Clyde.
energy.
Yes.
Selix has yet to lose particularly much, but you did discover the connection between them, meaning if the ritual is enacted, Selix is going to start seriously losing energy.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, it lost a little bit, right? Selix had just lost a tiny bit, not too much
Yeah.
to worry about.
Yeah, Atropos picked up on that. Its destruction is farther along than it ought to be at this point, but not significantly.
I want to hear what
Yes.
Lodine was going to say.
Oh, this was a very out of character bad idea, and I
Oh.
suspect Atropos had a similar bad idea. So I was just thinking, if you know your world has limited energy left, you know it's very Krypton. You're on a timeline.
Yeah.
And just like the Sequoia, you want to get as many people out as possible. You sacrifice the world, exodus the entire population to Einguru, which you know is strong. And then, I mean, we know that they're bad guys. So what happens to the population of Einguru? Right? You just
Not
overwrite.
much good.
Yeah,
Not
with
just,
extreme violence.
Right.
not just Einguru, though. It could be multiple places. There were multiple names on that list.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
At least
You have
7.
sleeper agents there.
Oleander says, "What list?"
You don't need to know.
It was a list of worlds, where we think that perhaps these daggers might be on each one. We haven't explored them all yet, though. But
I don't think we need to. We have enough information to.
yes,
True, but I
presume.
want to perform a thought experiment real quick. Oleander,
Ooh.
just tell me real quick, off the top of your head, any worlds that you currently know that Uncle Darvish is involved in
Ooh.
trading with.
She says, "All I can
Ooh.
tell you is the places we've been getting stuff.
Okay.
And by we, I mean Angaru.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And there's been a serious influx. And the only reason I know the names is because I have to deal with some of their representatives.
Okay.
So there's Salix, and
Yeah.
Galiski.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Wow, there goes my poker face. Well, I guess you figured out that they're on the list.
We've been getting a serious influx of things. I don't guess it matters what from Galiski. The one from Celix is slower.
Oleander, I heard from the flowers. They told me that there are more flowers, the tiger roses, on Eingroup. Where else are they? Do you know?
I don't know for sure, but I know where I'd put them. I'd send them to the
Endwood.
Sultan's
Where?
palace.
Oh.
That would make sense.
Yes.
I don't suppose the Sultan has a scion.
Oh, yeah, there's an heir. She seems competent.
Is she alive?
I mean, when I left,
Okay.
But then so was what's his face.
what's his face?
He made absolutely no impression on me.
Absolutely. I like it. You danced with him.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Everyone else is like,
Nasir.
ooh.
Nothing.
I'm
Can't
still
even
not a
remember
sword
his
fight that
name.
guy.
You're like, who? Yeah.
I want to bring up a story. A myth. You see, they call it a myth, but as we all know, at least in certain worlds, myths are true. It is the myth of the true king. You see, when you think about the great chain of being, there are all sorts of things people say about rulers and such, and different worlds have different ideas about divinity and all of this and all of that, and I don't really think so. But the myth of the true king is so that as is the health of the true ruler, so is the health of the land and of the people of that place. Because to be a true ruler is to be in a symbiotic relationship with the world of which you are a true ruler. So if you are in yourself, your humors are bad, then the humors of your land is bad. You are, in essence, the world itself is your life, and your life is the world's life. And that is the responsibility of leadership. It is your responsibility as the true ruler of this place, whether or not you actually have the position and title or not. You could be a traveling minstrel, but if you are the true ruler of that place, so is your humor as the humor of this place. So you have the responsibility to keep your humor up and to always do the things to take care of this world and vice versa. But what this means, if you have the connection between a true ruler and the land itself, I would imagine that destroying the scion, if that scion is the true ruler, in some sort of ritualistic way, might indeed be the thing that transfers the entire essence. It's sympathetic magic, you see. You stand in for the world, and the world stands in for you. And so if these scions if that connection exists between them, if it flows, then killing them may indeed be the thing that allows you to transfer they are then the sympathetic connection of their essence of the world and the world's essence. And that dagger then, well, that would make sense. It's not made for combat, as Dame Laudine said.
As Merdine talks, he hears the rattle of plate mail kind of clanking against itself. Laudine is shivering, like shuddering, as he goes through all of that. And you see her grip tighten on the sheath of her sword. She doesn't move, she doesn't say anything. And then as like he concludes with the, oh, and this is why the daggers are important, the quaking subsides, but he's made his point.
So, if I'm not mistaken, they have a way of sort of draining little bits of the life force of these worlds just by using the coins. But they also have a way to mega dump the entire energy of each world, multiple worlds, at the same time,
Yes.
thus like forcing armies through or something, or maybe shifting their place back into the, I don't know, our place so they can invade us. I don't like it. I mean, that's obvious.
Scythe, may I see that coin for a moment? Takes coin. Ladine would like to try to determine if the strange orthogonal energy source is the same kind of thing that's in her sword.
Yeah. So it feels more like the opposite.
Oh. Now we have the two.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have found our new axes. And you see Ladine just kind of like standing there with the jewel in the pommel and the blank side of the coin.
Dale gasps audibly.
I love her.
Swords and coins.
Feel this. Just hands it to you.
Kind of tarot.
No, Dorian, he can tell.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. I mean, now that you're comparing them and kind of have been given that angle to look at them, sure.
I'm not going to pull up the Eidolon for this if I can help it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, oh.
You don't actually have to. You've got ways to. Actually, no. You don't have to pull up the Eidolon, but you can still sort of passively let the Eidolon detect it.
We don't know exactly what the opposites are, but I see, yes.
Right?
So Umbra and Eidolon, Jelly and Pepper.
Yes.
Atropos, would you touch them both? What if the opposites are life and death? And what if that is why you're here? What if each one of us here is meant to be here in a mythic way? I don't know if that's true, but I don't know what it is, but I would ask if you would look.
Atropos
Yeah.
hesitates for a moment,
Okay.
and then I think she'll take them in both hands.
You don't get a life or death sense. However, attuned as you are to these specific forces, just like the Eidolon and the Umbra, you could see how they could be used for that. But okay, so hang on. The one from the coin is not as strong as the one from the sword. Because the coin, okay, so the coin is like an item. Oh, actually, the coin is similar to Oleander's necklace. Oleander's necklace is infused with the Eidolon, but it is not of the Eidolon. Whereas the jewel in Ladine's sword, on the other hand, feels much more closely connected to that. And now that you're thinking about it, the coin feels like that necklace that the cultist gave you.
Yes.
Wondering when that was going to come up.
Yep.
And I imagine, actually, you said once, the jewel in the dagger, you said it was similar to Dame Laudine's sword, but different, like a tiger eye sapphire versus a sapphire. I would imagine then that this dagger of the seven sages of Tamsin is probably also this other energy. The pepper, did you say? The pepper and the jelly? Or is that what you said, pepper and jelly?
I love that that's our metaphor.
Yes.
All right. Ladine will take back her sword the jelly.
Oh, good. We've named them now. Okay.
This is quite extraordinary and makes me wonder whether it was something that was discovered after separation from the stair or not.
It feels old.
Older than the stair?
Ooh.
Possibly. Maybe not. That one's difficult to determine. Even Mervine doesn't know how old the stair is.
No, I tried to ask, but the stair says it was rude. What I would say is, if these are primordial forces and energies, well, then they've always been there. There was a time when people discovered fire, but it's not like fire wasn't there before people. It's just that people just found it at that point in time. I would imagine that whatever this is has always been there. There's always order, and then also rebirth, Eidolon and Umbra. Whatever these two things are, these things have always been there as well. We just perhaps have not known about it, or we've only felt it in dreams in the back of our minds, or something like this. Something
No,
that's
I
always
think-
been around.
And something I think I am just theorizing, of course, at this point, but it seems to me that one, he says, gesturing to the blade, gives, perhaps, and that one, he says, gesturing to the coin, takes.
Interesting.
Yes. Yes, it does. Yes,
Now
it does
that-
indeed.
Is a concept that I can conceptualize.
I would like to ask the sword.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
So
What does that look like?
Oh,
Oh,
but-
yeah. Good question.
I think Ladine is going to pull the sword off her hip. It's still in the scabbard. So it's not a threat, but
Sure.
she's just gonna put her hand on the jewel in the pommel, and
Okay.
it's a super awkward grip if she were actually gonna try and draw the sword.
True.
But yeah, she does that, and she kind of like stares off into the middle distance, doesn't close her eyes, and you see her, she's like mouthing what she's saying because she hasn't quite gotten the hang of you could do this in your head just yet. It's still kind of new. But she does try to ask the sword. You mentioned you sought balance.
Always.
Is there someone out there who seeks to disrupt that balance? And she's trying to convey this, like, is there this other mysterious force?
Yeah. It says, the scales are fragile. It takes so little to tip them. Even those that don't know they're doing it.
And what about those that do?
They should be cut down.
And the rest of the table sees Ladine smile like this big grin. And then returning her focus to the group, she'll just say, it's not that they give and take. There's a balance, a fragile balance that this one seeks to maintain and this one seeks to destroy.
Balance between what?
I'm not sure.
Oh, wow. I just realized what separates me from the rest of my family. When you said that, it just tweaked an innate sense of fairness inside me.
There is a justice in what we owe each other.
Yeah, and I guess I believe that now.
Question. Can I have the little coin with the spy coin?
Oh, here, you can have mine.
I think she's just gonna put both, at least for now, and she's gonna drop them in a glass of water. Because I think it's at this point she's realizing, wait a minute, we're plotting openly, and these guys might be listening.
I like that.
Yeah.
So try listening underwater.
Let's see how that works. Okay.
Hopefully, crossing our fingers here. Maybe.
Oh,
There's a reason we did this on Shatterlight. Just this place is warded.
Mhm,
That's true.
I'll do a
mhm.
thing to the glass actually to help that along.
Nice.
It does, however, involve using the umbrella. It involves using the Eidolon, so I'm probably going to sort of at some remove so that it's
Right.
it's not
It's a
like
brief-
blinding the.
It's
the
a
umbral
brief
folk here.
flash if it's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
of, though. So yeah,
Just basically making it into the perfect dampener.
nice. Oh yeah, that works.
While Dorian's doing that, I think if Ladina's still holding the sword, she's going to ask for the other coin from whoever has it.
That's
Hold that.
Oleander, and she offers it. Yeah.
Okay. And she's gonna hold that for a moment, and she's going to ask the sword, "Does this feel familiar?"
The sword says, "It feels actionable."
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna interpret that as a yes.
you
Alright.
you got that sense because it's not just words in your head. You get a sense of meaning that's deeper than the words actually.
Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, Ladine returns the coin to Oleander, again with this like weirdly fierce grin on her face.
Oleander flips the coin into the glass.
There's a word, a people. They are from not Dame Lodi, not from our world, where Avalon is, a different planet. Another world. I'm not quite certain. I think it's one of the many ones that call themselves Earth, I think. People called the Hopi people, and they have a word, Koyonaskatsi, which means life out of balance, is what it means. Yes.
I should really
And
nip around to see
there's a
Philip Glass
prophecy.
again one of these days. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think I knew him.
Oh, you'd love him.
Would I? Oh, you should definitely invite
We
me
need to
have tea
visit.
with
We
him.
need to arrange a visit if we can. Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
Lovely. Oh, yes, no, but there was a prophecy. I adore prophecies, and there a prophecy which said that if we dig precious things from the land, we will invite disaster. And near the day of purification, there'll be cobwebs spun back and forth across the sky, and a container of ashes might one day be thrown from the sky, which could burn the land and boil the oceans. And I just bring this up because if balance is what is important, and life out of balance is part of a prophecy of destruction, well, digging things from the land, it seems as if that's been so much of taking resources from places, and these cobwebs spinning back and forth across the sky could be the traveling people traveling through via these coins, and I feel like this container of ashes, it could be whatever it is they're planning on doing, but I do feel as if the land might burn and the oceans might boil in more than one place. Sometimes
We
you
will
see,
stop
a
them.
prophecy is good. Sometimes a prophecy might be made and it may not come true on that world, but perhaps sometimes it's not a prophecy for that world, but for others. You just don't know it yet.
Dale nods. He's right. I've seen it.
We will stop them.
All right.
Aye.
So I reckon we should set about to getting over to Tamsin then, yes?
Yes,
Unless
that
we're
is our
going to see
course.
this Dasher,
Sorry?
or the Dasher, the uncle. Are we going to see him, or are we going to go to Tamsin? We could start knocking on doors.
Sorry, was it?
I imagine with
I
all
thought
we
it was
have.
Darvish.
It is.
Sorry. Oh,
Oh, that's right, Darvish. I'm so sorry.
sorry. I'm like, oh my God, are we seeing a reindeer? What is happening?
No, I'm so
Yes.
sorry. I've been so distracted because of names. Names are so difficult right now. We should talk later about it, Dame Lordine. But yes. Either way, we could go knocking on doors. We could find it, or are
Well,
we going to
oh,
go?
yes, Oleander can take us right there. And the at this point, I am less convinced that Darvish will have the information we need. It does seem like Rubinia is our source because she
Oh,
knows exactly where Tamsin is,
Ah, yes.
whereas Darvish might have an
yes.
inkling, but perhaps has not visited very much himself. So
Yes.
I feel like, oh, yeah,
No, continue. Sorry, brain went off before
yeah.
you were finished.
So Rubinia might be a better target, though the plan need not change. She is driven by the same greed that powers Darvish. We offer her the same goal, and the chance at power, her uncle's seat, as it were. And when she refuses, at that point we can introduce Scythe back into the picture.
If she refuses, I mean, she
You
might
know,
make it easy for us.
you know your sister best, and of course we have to offer her the opportunity to be kind.
Hmm.
But from what you've said about your family, I don't think she will.
Agreed. Yeah, I like this new plan. I think well, I think it's the way to go.
There is one alternative which I hesitate to bring up. But if anyone knows how to use the coins, that one, pointing to the water glass, like Oleander's coin with the picture of Tamsin on it, will take us exactly where we want to go if we can figure out how to use it. But remember, there are dire consequences for the world that you are on if you do so. In the gravest extreme, if Rubinia doesn't have a better way.
Dale says, I can think of no place with more life than Shatterlight. It could spare it if you left from here.
Hmm.
Also,
Might
the
that
option of
not
my
upset
domain.
Bella? Sorry.
Oh, maybe.
We don't want to get barred from this place. It makes a great latte.
Dale. Dale, last name I do not know. Unless Dale is your last name. I've just figured you out. Ha!
Yeah.
You like to cause trouble and mischief.
Oh. No, I don't like to.
There was too much of a smile when you said we could leave from here. By the way, there's no judgment in that. Tricksters have always been in nature. I just have noticed it. I just now realize I was wanting to. I figured it out.
I'm just
And-
not always the best at social cues.
Atropos, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I believe I spoke over you.
No, I would just say that the Ashen Twilight, no one will be no one will be hurt if
Don't you rather
things come
rely
to
on
naught.
that? Sorry. Don't you rather rely on that to keep going?
Do you?
There's just like glare
Oh,
at
But
it
you have
certainly helps.
perhaps rely is too strong a word, but I shouldn't want there to be But I shouldn't want there to be any adverse effect upon you.
But just have the jackhammer ready.
Right.
Jackhammer?
What is that?
Oh, it's this remarkable device.
Yeah.
It is essentially a magical, ginormous chisel on a spring that goes back and forth very
Oh.
fast.
If this is part of the plan,
Ooh.
I like it.
I just don't see how it plays into things.
Oh, no, I don't quite understand either.
Unless we're using it on my sister.
Well,
You
we
know,
might.
this is probably
Actually, I have a thought about that. We could offer her something really interesting. We could offer her some real power, but she might not like what she has to do to get it.
Be jackhammered.
oh. Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh,
Loath though I am to do it, I'm loath to offer that to most people, but you know, she might just be just the right candidate. Maybe.
I would not trust such a person with such a power.
That could
definitely
be
not.
No,
perfectly awful.
Maybe she'll never ever get out.
I don't know
Sorry,
that you know entirely what I'm talking about with
No.
maybe.
Probably.
I have
yes,
no
that's
idea
right.
what it is you're talking
You
about.
didn't say that in front of us.
I didn't say that in front of anyone, no.
No, you
That's
did
true.
not. Yeah.
There's a
Just
chance
looking
you might have
confused.
figured
That
it
does
out,
happen
maybe.
often.
I don't know. Scythe
Maybe.
might know through other means, though. So if you think you've figured it out, let me,
True.
we can.
That's possible.
Mm.
Oleander says, "Be careful. She's an asshole, but she's smart."
Mm.
Ugh, yeah, I know. I'm wishfully
Well,
thinking.
It would give her the ability to overthrow. To overthrow your uncle.
Mm.
Probably.
She is irrelevant.
Yeah, if she makes it.
No, she's
Oleander says, "I like that word."
she is important only because she offered us a route to Tamsin.
Mm.
And now we have an alternative. We can ignore her and Darvish entirely. If, and at this point looks to Atropos,
Mhm.
you are willing to sacrifice what little time is left to the Ashen Twilight, just a fraction of it, to use that coin. And then we don't need to bother Side's family at all.
Think I would rather. Shadowlight has so many people that depend on it. It is a risk I'm willing to take.
Well, the answer would be if we go to Tamsin from your home, we just return to your home from Tamsin, and then it's all is in balance.
Dale says, "I like the poetry of that."
Me too.
Are you quite sure I can't talk you out of this?
When have you been able to talk me out of something?
That's absolutely fair. Just thought I'd ask.
It's a conversation maybe we should have once we get to my domain.
Oh, I say, are you two sweet on each other? Oh, that's lovely. Ooh.
There's the
I-
look of Atropos not understanding anything. Just like, huh? What does that mean?
Epic poetry.
My
There's
dear fellow-
poetry about this sort of a thing.
My dear fellow, I'm sweet on quite a lot of people.
Oh, that's what I've always liked about you. You're giving of love. I do love that. I do love the epic poems.
I need to get a minstrel to write this down.
Yes, yes, you do. Oh, we need minstrel poetries of epic songs of love.
Yes, I could see this. I could see this. A man of Dorian stature, the quintessential layabout, and the harbinger of death. I could see this.
Oh,
Dorian was
Makes
just sort of is like sort of shrugs, is like, or is it? I should well, I shouldn't
Does
I shouldn't
Dorian
target anyone in
blush?
particular. He doesn't, but he I'm trying to explain this in a way that makes sense. Dorian is exceedingly flexible when it comes to
Everything.
his yeah, basically. And when it comes to his interests, and so he has had romances with all manner of people. So it's a thing where so he's not going to blush here. He finds it amusing. He's not saying no, but at the same time, he is also trying to leave as much room as possible for Atropos to not have to engage with that. Yeah. if she does not wish to.
For the record, it is very clearly that he's speaking in that way that you do about romance when you live in a medieval time period where romance is a very idolized
oh yeah,
sort of like
It's like
romance
the courtly
is, like,
romance.
Yes, it's a very courtly romantic sort of relationship, which is not how modern people see it at all. But like that is clearly where he went in his mind, this sort of courtly romance sort of declaration sort of thing that is sort of performative in this way. And like it's a very there's something very youthful about his relationship to romance in that way because of the way it's sort of set in this sort of idolized sort of space. And he was just like, oh, I ship it, basically, is what he said. Is what happened.
I was just trying to understand the phraseology of like, Dorian has never given me sugar. What does it mean to be sweet? People, that is a flavor. What? And it's just like these cogs turning in her head of like absolute confusion. Just because subtext was not given to Atropos.
Oh,
It was not.
the two of you certainly care about each other.
Well, yes, I mean, but we care about a lot of things. Anyway, maybe we should do what we need to do before they send any other freaky little creatures after us.
Indeed. Or before they can trigger their plan.
So Trooper did warn about the PvP, and this is the one of them. Like, the two of y'all are going to get like a whole like minstrel performance.
Well, quick question. I just need to real quick timeout and do a check-in. Mary, is that something you're okay with?
Yes, I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right.
And it's very chaste in that very medieval sort of way, right? It's a very courtly sort of thing. Like it'll be in like stained glass windows style, like as opposed to like physically embodied, if that makes any sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Idealized. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
archetypal.
Go ahead.
So there's something about the extent to which someone like Dorian is willing to go for an innate, like, or a how do I say this? The extent to which he is willing to go demonstrates the extent to which he cares about Atropos' fate, and that is the romantic bit. It is a little bit like Orpheus and Eurydice. I will go to hell for you, kind of. It is that part that is being romanticized. The rest of it, meh. But it's the I have devoted myself to this cause to this extent, hence the jackhammers.
Right.
There's gonna be a stained glass window of a jackhammer.
Oh my god.
I want that so badly now.
And y'all are cool with this? Like, over the table?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
There'll be a bard.
Season 2.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
The
bard.
shipping.
Yeah, we need to have another discussion about that. All right. Well, as far as this session goes, and I'm not wrapping it up necessarily, but it sounds like we're kind of getting to a point where we can. But I just want to make sure. It also sounds like there might actually be a plan for what to do next session. And we've got 2 weeks to discuss it in Discord too, so we will. But I just want to make sure that does anyone have anything else to do before we wrap up?
Just needs to tell Dame
Mhm.
Laudine something. That's all.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of, just so we can get right into the action next time,
Mhm.
Sure.
is to have the conversation with Atropos kind of giving everyone else the info she gave to.
Okay. Oh yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That might be something we want to, so then we can just go right
Yeah,
into
okay. Good
Yeah.
idea.
It doesn't need to be a scene, but before departing, Laudine is going to call Drake on the icon and just like sit rep.
Oh
This
yeah.
is happening.
Okay. All
Good
right.
idea.
Yeah, you get acknowledgement, and yeah, we may go into a few more details about that, but just you get the sense that he was waiting for this call. So yeah. All right.
I'm just prepping spells and having Wilkins on standby.
Yeah, you are. Okay,
Yeah, I would
got it.
like some black box preparations.
100%. Yeah, anything right. Yeah, and that is an excellent point. We are as I've stated before, and we are for anything like that, we could definitely Blades in the Dark this. And all of you are smart, all of you are experienced, all of you are professionals, and all of you have like a lot of powers at your disposal, which means, and I'm pretty sure all of your characters are smarter than the players. So if nothing else, you definitely have, and like you guys are smart, but you're not like numbered psyche smart. So so having said that, yes, absolutely. If you get into a point and you're like, I clearly would have thought of doing this thing, you will have done that thing. If it gets to the point where we want to play it as an actual flashback, that's fine. If not, you're just like, of course I brought a trash can, and we can just do it that way.
Trash can, trash can, trash can.
I have 50 feet of rope and a 10-foot pole.
Yes!
Bingo.
Every warfare master needs them.
100%. Okay. So Atropos, did you want to mention a few things?
Yeah, so I think like potentially if people are meeting up at the Ashen Twilight, basically like when
What does
people
it look like?
it is a place that almost seems like the world is on pause. The actual sunlight is more of a grayscale tone, similar to how in the second Dune movie of the gosh, I can never remember the planet.
Harkonnen?
Gedi Prime.
Harkonnen.
Yeah, the
Gedi
Harkonnen
Prime,
planet.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's basically all in shades of gray, even with the fact that there are like leaves that are being brushed through the wind that just float there. But it looks as though a town with all these strange shadows that almost looks like they once were people, all in the middle of their day, paused. Storefronts are set up, and there are a bunch of food and clothing, and it looks like a city that would be so full of life, and it's just not there except for these shadows. The city that this world, at least she would take you guys to, because this is a larger place as far as like domain point spending is, but it sits at a bottom of a mountain, and then almost going towards the top is this crystalline palace. The buildings are very Grecian in style, but with the added thing of instead of marble that we would normally see, everything is made of a crystalline structure. So in the sunlight, it would almost look as though a rainbow would appear when the sun hits just right on every single building. But she would lead you to the castle at the very top that is pristine. It very much would almost work like some sort of prism on the entire mountain below it. with the sun shining.
Mm.
But at least at this point, it's almost like this gray kaleidoscope just hanging over the top of this once lively city. But within it, still that gray tone appears, and she would take you all to the one place where it isn't, to this library, where there are shelves upon shelves of books written in so many different languages, and there's always a fire that is crackling inside. It is so warm. And inside, you can even see what that prism would have looked like from the windows. But she'd take you guys in here and sit you down and say, so not all of you know exactly how I work, but it's a bit complicated. You know me as Atropos. Well, not necessarily I was created after a deal to save this world.
What do you mean? You were not here before?
Well, I was a part of her, but I was the part of her that was protective and would basically take care of her in a way that we all have light and dark within us. In her, it was severed completely.
Wait,
Who is her? Who is her?
Her name was Kore.
you speak of this in passive voice, but something or someone did the severing, yes? You talk about it if you don't want.
No, it's important for you to know. I didn't go through the severing. I just appeared. I was just there.
The other one went through the severing.
Cora, yes. She's still...
Yes, who did it?
That's... I can't say. But someone else in the room might be able to if I just step out for a moment, and she'll basically just step on the other side of the door. Knock when you're ready.
Now is the moment when I'm going to admit Jim was distracted for a second. What was the question?
Raiders, who's the one who did the sundering, right?
Yeah, basically, she can't say it was Bastiano.
Right, yeah.
The loophole is someone else can, and so she's just going to...
She's delegated
Lay
the
that on
task
you.
to Dorian.
She's wandered off, and so she's like... And when she's out of the door, he'll just basically look at everyone. And in particular... Yeah, I think he's going to be looking at Dale when he says this, because this is like, okay, here's a person we both kind of know a little. I know you probably know better than me. And
Dale's not here, I don't think. So I don't think Dale came to the...
that's right. Oh, I'm sorry. We went to...
yeah.
Oh, that's right. We're in the... I apologize. We changed places. Sorry. Where is my mind? It's a great question.
Oh, wait. Do we still have Oleander?
Yeah, she's still here.
Okay.
Unless you have decided not to bring her, she's here.
Good question. We're going to Tamsin, though, right? So
We are going to Tamsin.
Does she want to come?
Yeah.
She does want to
Okay.
come to Tamsin.
All right.
She seems particularly eager, in fact.
I say, My sister is not completely useless in a fight. And that's all I say.
He just nods.
So long as you understand the risks involved.
I don't have a lot of choice.
Right. All right, so back to Dorian.
Yeah, so Dorian's just like, all right. Do any of you lot? Well, I suppose I can just say it, I guess. And sort of with his back to the door, just sort of like, and to give. I need to give Atropos the word that I'm looking for. It's plausible deniability.
Yeah.
So and this is like her. Oh God, it's incredibly rude for me to do this in her own realm. Here. Are we in? Or what sort of room are we inside? Are we indoors somewhere?
The library.
You were in
Yeah.
that library.
And I assume do you have like any tablecloths or sheets or anywhere sort of lying on anything here or anything like that?
There would be papers on a desk that you would have if you need to write something. Or else there
oh.
would be blankets in
Okay,
here.
yeah. Well, yeah. Dorian is hedging against something. But Dorian's going to pick up one of the blankets. He's going to walk over to the door and says, "Oh, mind if I secure this for a moment?"
Go right ahead.
And he's going to sort of drape the blanket over the door. And he says, "Might sting just a little. My apologies." And he's going to use the Eidolon to forge the blanket into the perfect sound dampener for these purposes, because he's not going to take any chances here with Atropos' contract. And so he does that for a moment as he's using. You can tell he's using the Eidolon, if you have the ability to sense it, and he will turn around. He will step back to everyone. Right. Do any of you know Bastiano?
Not personally.
No, I believe I was at a party with him once. Lucian took me there, I think, but I don't know him personally.
I've been trying really hard not to know him.
Ah, yes. Well, it's understandable. That's a situation in and of itself. It's probably the best approach to such gentlemen. He does throw the most delightful of parties. I do have to say that. I very much give him that. But he is a bit, shall we say, aggressive in his desire to offer the peace of his presence to those around him. And will do so perhaps by any means necessary, I fear. I unfortunately, yes, within the last century, I have not been to as many of his soirees as of late, when I started to see that he had rather... He seemed to get rather several extra helpings of ambition. And so it is a thing where, while he's a delight, an absolute delight to be in a conversation with, you cannot trust him any further than one might throw him. It's the man has more faces than a Hydra. It's a damnable thing. But so he has made arrangements through. He's the one who's got Atropos under contract. She has countermeasures that will be enacted probably sooner than we realized. But I'm trying to be prepared to help. As Yes, let's just say that there are difficulties in trying to bring much to bear against it. I shall have the ability to bring more to bear against it, I think, if I can commune again with my friends, my other friends, not you, no, not you, but my friends in interesting places. But not until we get this whole thing sorted, you see. After we get this whole thing sorted, I suspect the objection that our blacklisting and objections to offering us assistance will melt away, like the snow in spring.
For Atropos, is there anything we can do to assist you? To Dorian.
There are some things I'm going to have to. I suspect there are a few things there are a few things I shall have to put together. From my end of things, it mostly involves heavy use of the Eidolon. So, always welcome anyone who wants to be a bit of a spotter.
Atropos will just say, "Can I come in yet?"
Oh, are we? Just remember.
Are we done discussing
no,
treason?
Are we done? Yes, and indeed, let's not spread that gentleman's name around. None of us have heard that gentleman's name spoken here when Atropos comes in. Are we good with that?
Right.
Of course.
You know, we're all behind you on this, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's awfully decent of you. Thank you. And he nods, just sort of, and he'll kind of wink, and he'll turn around and he will bring the blanket down dramatically, and he will say, "Enter, friend."
Atropos will come in and just say, "So, with that in mind, this is pushing the deadline a little bit sooner than I had hoped.
I don't know what this deadline is. What deadline?
My fail-safe, if I could not figure out how to fix the contract.
Also, you said this contract was to save your world, but your world has not been saved. I don't understand all of this.
Yes, Corey is very kind-hearted, very similar to yourself, Merdine, and this place is technically saved. It's here. And the people now, parts of them live in the Empire.
Wait, parts of them?
You saw the shadows.
Ugh. This is getting worse and worse.
That counts as saved.
Well, they would totally be dead, so yes.
Wow.
I'm so sorry. This also, whoever this person was, didn't do it all. I did some of it with you. So first off, I feel like there's been all sorts of shenanigans here, but also, I'm sorry. You said you were created. What does this mean here? This is not right. Not that you aren't right, my dear. You are lovely. But I mean, what exactly did this person who shall not be named do? What happened here?
I don't quite know myself. That's something you would have to ask Corey. What I do know is that it was a situation where every other resource had been tried, and this was all that remained. And she felt as though that was
Who signed the
only...
contract? Who did it? Who signed that contract? Was it you or was it Corey?
Corey.
May we speak to Corey?
Well, if you go to the Empire, you sure can.
Oh.
Corey being held hostage.
It's a little complicated. She stays there. I stay out here.
Might one think of it as
Is there some
perhaps
sort of
hostage in
lawyer?
the traditional diplomatic sense?
Yes.
Perhaps.
Is there some sort of lawyer? Because Atropos did not sign any contract with doing any sort of work like this. That seems like
I
questionable.
didn't sign it. My creation is the contract.
Nonetheless, you have not consented.
No, but in order, we have communicated and we are of the same mind where we want to keep the people safe, and so I will do what is necessary.
So the people are being held hostage as well.
But
What is this? What is this?
they don't know that.
No, it doesn't matter if they know it or not. What matters is that you know it and that you've been told it, either overtly or by implication or inference. I don't like that at all.
They're living their lives. They're happy. Some of them have had children, grandchildren. Some have passed on. Some have lived. The point is that without it, everything would be gone. The sequoias, everything.
No, the sequoias are there because of me and because of you,
Yes.
not because of that person. You cannot, this person's taking credit for work they did not do. And they are extorting or blackmailing or threatening. They're not behaving honorably. This is not chivalrous. Not at all.
He is not. However, if my plan goes right and everything I've researched has gone right, you see the clock.
Yes.
Once that hits 12, I'm going to need a lot of help.
What is your
You'll
habit?
know.
And help you will
Habit.
have.
Oh, I guess it's not me, really. Corey's going to need a lot of help.
We're
If
not
I-
going to lose you, are we?
What happens exactly when that clock strikes
Yes.
12?
I haven't the slightest idea. All I know is that that part of the contract is done and a new one would have to be written.
Could you enumerate exactly what that part of the contract is? When the clock strikes 12, does that imply the contract is broken? That one party has failed to uphold their end? What does that mean?
It means that the time I was supposed to help is over.
Oh. Oh, so
Now-
it comes to an end. Your contract had a certain time limit.
Correct.
And after this, okay.
I'm hoping that when the contract ends, we go back together and a new one would have to be written or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is.
It's the next
Yeah.
adventure.
Yeah. There's a tricky bit of timing going on here, and we're going to have to see what happens when we make this bridge, because if we can get this situation that we're currently embroiled in dealt with, I have an excellent lawyer, second to none, that I can apply toward this, but she can't help us while this is going on. It's the being blacklisted, you see.
Oh, is it a
Excuse
Fey
me,
lawyer?
Indeed.
Whoa.
Oh, they do make the best lawyers.
They do. They're very good at contracts, but I don't want to lose you, Atropos. You're my friend. I've known you quite some time. We've traveled quite a bit together, and I don't want you to go.
Nothing ever leaves. Nothing, matter cannot be destroyed. It is only changed over time. I won't be
Wait, what did you
gone.
say? No, wait, what did you say?
Matter cannot be destroyed. It can only be changed over time.
Right. And you said that you were created, yes? But you
Correct.
cannot be created if matter cannot be destroyed. And you are Kore, is that right? Something like this?
Well, no, I'm Atropo.
No, but you
Kore,
came from Kore.
yes.
So you were at one point a part of her, and then you were given an identity of your own, separate from her.
Yes, that was what I was told.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. People have true names. Do you have a separate true name from Kore, or do you not?
I have no idea.
Well, but that's important. There's a way to change someone's true name from what is their true name to something else. You can give them a new true name, take away their old, give them a new one. And if you do, the person whose true name has been changed is transformed. Their personality, sometimes what they look like. By rewriting somebody's true name, you rewrite who they are. Did this person do that to you? But if so, I don't. If so, with whom is contracts matter? True names matter in contracts. Who are you? Not to us. You are a friend, but I mean cosmically. Is there a difference between Kore and you cosmically, or is there not? Do you have different names, or if you don't? What has happened? This is not. Is the other name still there? And if so, this seems to be a mistake in the plan of this person who I think cheated you. I think you were cheated, and there must be a way to. Does he have control over which person's which name? Over which name does he have control? Because that we knew that could be something we could do something about. I couldn't do it by myself, but
I
You
have no
did say-
idea.
Kore signed the contract, right?
Correct.
Presumably, if there were true names involved, it would be Kore's name. She was the one who signed. Atropo didn't exist at that point.
that's right.
So, Atropo, if you have a true name, it can't be on the contract because the contract's existence precedes yours.
Yes.
I have
If you
no idea.
don't have a true name. You don't have a true name, that's a whole other matter. That's somewhat disturbing. But if you don't, you could attain a true name. And if you have a true name, that contract should not apply to you.
It is something that we'll need help with. But as far as I know, that the severing ends when the clock strikes 12.
And you
Or at least that's
become
what I've been told. I've been told that I will change into something else.
not that you will be reunited with Kore or that you will be free from the contract, that you will change into something else.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I'm
this seems
just
like
hoping that it'll leave enough wiggle room for your help.
Atropo,
I don't like this at all.
would you mind if I would like to attempt, perhaps with Medine's help, to see if you have a true name. I don't want to know what it is. I just want to know if you have one. Would you mind if I took a look?
At some point, it would be fine, but the clock, it says 5 minutes to midnight. But 5 minutes can last a very long time depending on where you are.
Ah.
I would suggest checking when the time is short. Give Bastiano the shit. Give him the least amount of time you possibly can to figure a plan.
We should
Of
just
course.
know if you have a true name. We don't need to know what it is yet, because if you do, that's a different question. If you don't, that's a different question. Are you a... To me, you are a being like any other.
Dorian
But
is quietly
cosmically-
casting a spell. He's using linchpins while this is going on.
But cosmically, are you a shade or are you a being? To me, you're a being, but cosmically, which are you? And which you are would make a difference in how we approach this. But I
To
see
go.
Scythe. Scythe has feelings about this contract already. I know it.
Yes, and it is important, but right now we need to go. So, we are at this moment going to use that coin and bamf ourselves to Tamsin.
Okay, and that's where
And
we'll pick up next
I will
session.
And Murthain did have to tell Dame Laudine the one important thing before they left.
Oh yes,
By
okay.
the way.
Can we retcon this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dame Laudine, before we go, I just have to tell you something important. I spent some time at home in the greenhouse refuge studying. You know, it takes a while to study, so you have to speed up time. You know, I don't like to do it. Besides, I don't like... I love the true names of plants, but I never want the true name of people unless it's my friend. But I have the image in my mind of Ada Kataris, and so I spent some time, quite some time, much longer than I thought, to learn her true name and then to understand it. She cannot be swayed away from her course. I thought there might be a way, something like a flower that could be given to awaken in her heart love or pity or empathy, but it is not there. Her character was revealed, I'm afraid. There is nothing there that can sway her from her course. But knowing this, that she could not be swayed, I did seek one other name. There is one person she cares about. It is her twin brother, and I have learned his name as well. It took me about 2 years or so to learn those names and to understand them. True names are quite powerful, and they can make a difference.
Laudine just looks flabbergasted for a moment, and then you put in 2 years to learn a name of someone you have never met.
Two names. They're warded. The names were warded. It was very difficult.
And yet
Using
you
them
put
is
in...
not chivalrous.
No, it is not. You put in so much time. I can understand seeking to understand if you could evoke empathy or something to sway her from her current path. I can understand that. But the brother? Knowing that there is one person she cares about is a dangerous thing, even if you didn't have his name.
Yes.
It is a dangerous knowledge, and it is not chivalrous to use it.
Indeed. It
If
has not
you,
been used, but it is known.
I can understand the strategy in having this information. It is better to have the weapon and not need it than to need it and not have it. But I do not ever want to use this. If you can sway someone without threatening them, that is the best course of action. To threaten them directly while not chivalrous is within the rules of engagement. To threaten someone they care about, well, I truly hope I never have to.
And I will hold these names, but I shall not give them to you now. But I want you to know that I am holding them if you need them. Because now you can understand them.
I did not appreciate before. You warned me, and I I know my own name. And what a revelation that was. I
I imagine it is beautiful.
and yet it took all I had to manage my own name. I could not handle knowing someone else's, especially
Yes.
when they are an adversary. The temptation to do wrong by them. When you hold that much power over someone, it is frightening, and I do not trust I have the control to wield it wisely. Not yet.
Not yet, but that's why I hold it for you.
I shall have to learn quickly, it seems.
The name can be whispered. He just pats your shoulder and sort of heads off to where they're going to go. And this is when you realize the reason why he's so old is because he's been learning the true names of plants, every plant he's ever learned. And to do so, he speeds up time. And it's also why no beings live on his home, because he does it in his home. And so his home has lived so long. For like what, 400, 500 years? He's much older than that because he's been to the one place where his speeding up of time will not impact anyone else except for him. And that his age is the result of him wanting to learn the names of plants so he could save them. So many plants all across all of the multiverses.
I
And
feel
he sort of
like
like hobbles out that
I,
way, right?
I feel like as he's leaving, Ludine is actually going to call him back, and will say, like, just before you go, she will ask you for a hug. Just
Oh, of course. Oh, and he's still tired because he just spent like 2 years. He could have spent only 1 year, but he wanted the second name, just concentrating and trying to learn these two people. He almost never does actual people, right? But these
yeah.
names. And he just gives you this hug. He's a little tired, a little exhausted. And he just gives you the biggest hug. It's a little protective, while
hmm
being a bit exhausted.
But Ludine returns that with like trying to bolster him as best she can, and it is very protective. She's she is trying to protect him in the way that she has done for, so many years. But that's very physical. And there's very little that she can do on this new plane because she's so new to it that she's like, I don't know how to help you. I want to, but I can offer you a cup of tea and a hug, but that's about all I've got. And like
Oh,
she's trying.
thank you. But I did this for all of us, just in case. She's the highest ranking person in that system that I knew. I just wish that she were not so set. She's afraid, though. I don't know what she fears, but she is terrified. and determined. She cannot be swayed.
We can work with that.
It's her twin, by the way, her brother. Twin brother. And that, by the way, has mythical portent as well.
Yes.
Oh,
Mhm.
But I'll hold it for you, the names.
Yes.
You don't have to carry that burden. But they are there.
I suspect, and I call it mythic, if you like, but I have a sneaking
Oh, I love
suspicion.
it.
I am not going to be the one who needs to wield these names.
Hmm.
You are. I can hold you
Oh,
up,
yeah.
but I cannot wield this power for you. I have not the skill. And how many centuries have you put into this? I have a strange foreboding that it will be you on that stage.
Oh, I hope not. I thought maybe you could just distract, and then, oh, look there, your name, and then poke, as you might do.
Even you must admit,
Uh,
I, invoking a name, will not do much. As I've said, I have not the skill. But if you do it,
I-
you bring centuries of experience behind that one word. And of course, if you have
let's
them
hope it doesn't come
distracted,
to that.
yes,
I can distract.
I think I am distraction. I am shiny, after all.
Well, I polished that armor of yours enough.
Yes, and that's why it's so shiny.
Let's go join them. I'm really worried about our friends.
Yes. We do our best, and we will keep our little group together.
And that fellow cheated our dear Atropos, and I will not lose her. I don't care what's going on. She's not going to go away. I quite like her.
I do too. I suspect we will need Dorian's lawyer after all.
Mm. And will you do something about Scythe? She's hiding her feelings.
I can talk to her. I got the impression that she expresses her feelings just in a manner less sincere than you or I. She couches them in
Yes.
humor to diminish their impact, but that is the way she communicates. And once one understands
Yes,
that, she feels no less than anyone else. She just chooses to mask it.
I hope she knows that we care.
She does.
Mm.
And she cares, otherwise
It's
she
all
would not
right.
still be here.
That's true. I do appreciate that one time when I had a bag full of, I don't know, sort of baubles, money sorts of baubles, and then I couldn't find it anywhere. And then she found it, and she gave it back to me. Apparently someone took it. I didn't even notice in the crowd.
And that's how you know she cares. She gave it back to you. All right, shall we be off?
Yes. I'm your Huckleberry.
Huckleberry? What's a huckleberry?
Tasty. It's a tasty berry. I'll help you? Oh, I'll give you one later. Candy nuts, maybe.
All right.
And onward to Tamsin.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Awesome. Well, is that the last word?
I think it. Yeah. I don't think we can beat that one. I think we're good.
Excellent. All right, folks. Thank you all so much. And my apologies to all for keeping folks up past the wee hours. But this has been such a delight. It's for me absolutely worth it. And so we're going to do our outros and then dive off and probably collapse for a little while. This has been such a delightful session. We're gonna. I am just. I'll just say briefly that just as an out of context thing, that the Speldorian cast was a quick rules change. To talk about to really change the invocation rules briefly. Perhaps just throw up a bit of static for invoking the name of Bastiano immediately after Atropos said it, so as to just make sure that it doesn't. Hopefully that it bounces back and doesn't actually get out. If that is a condition of such things, don't know if it is. It was a precaution.
Good idea.
But we're gonna. That said, we're gonna go ahead and go around and do our outros. Feel free to tell folks where they can find you, for plug stuff. Any final thoughts you have about this session? We're going to once again. We're starting with our GM Brian.
As always, thanks again for playing, and thanks again for all of you for sticking around for the extra long session. I am really glad that we got everything done that we did. This is the penultimate session, so the next one will be in a couple of weeks, and I'm looking even more forward to that one. Again. I know I keep saying it, but I liked all of the whole thing. I am Backlam on all the things, and if you're watching it on Twitch, I think my information is up right now. Mostly I'm on Blue Sky these days, and I think that my podcast called Infectious Enthusiasm that I do with my friend Quinn Murphy is coming back. Ooh. So Quinn and I are gonna have to put our heads together and set up next season of that. So thanks a lot, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Yay! Awesome. Sorry, you cut out there for just a second before you were plugging the things. We got all the plugs, but I think you were saying that everything was awesome. I think that's what we got.
Yeah, that was basically it. Like the same thing I say every time. I liked all of the parts of it. It was great.
Yay! Yes,
that was it.
Me too. Cool. And I'm sorry. Was there anything else you need to say? Are we good? Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah.
Nothing else.
Sorry, I'm working on a brain half full of jelly and the other half is full of pepper, probably at this point. Okay, we're going to now head over to Trooper.
Hey everybody, I'm TrooperSJP, and I was playing Merlin Wisht, your mystical botanist, who made a big sacrifice to learn names, weapons, getting the big old nuclear weapon, hopefully not needing to be using it. What a lovely session. I love everybody. You know what I mean? I just love everybody in this crew. I love everybody's thoughtfulness, and I love how we understand each other. That, like, we might say, "Oh, we're doing this thing." You're like, "I know what you mean by that," right? Like this sort of a very sort of because there's like all this little subtlety and the ways in which, for example, Scythe was like, you know how sometimes things just come up proper pockets, but it kind of matters. It's sort of says something if it does, and then like brings forth the coin, which was this sort of like a little mythical moment, right? There's a way in which we were all aligned with myth in this way, and then of course, oh gosh, Atropos sharing with us what's happening with them, but also not wanting to cause any waves. And we're like, but this is unfair. And you're like, well, I mean, and realizing that maybe we might lose our friend. But Atropos being like, well, I guess that's just how it is. And I was like, no, so wonderful. And then the way that Dorian, I love the sort of banter between Dorian and Atropos. So good. And Dame Laudine, I love the way that Dame Laudine is just like, wait a minute, that means this. Like, we're in this conversation, and Dame Laudine like cuts through and is like, no, hold on. This thing right here, and just is able to point out, like pinpoint those like very particular moments. You're like, no, that's not right. There's something missing right here. And like was able to like just bring us right back to that moment. So you want to give that love for all of that. And also I want to give love to our host for all of the messages that happen, all the DMs that happen with info, of which there are many. And you can, what is today? Today's Tuesday. You can find me on Friday at 7 p.m. over on my channel, TrooperSJP, for part 2 of Seasons of Death Winter, which is a Knights Black Agents solo one-on-one with Werewolf Fields. It's really great. And then you can find me, if I recall correctly. Sunday, no game because we finished our finale. But next week, also on Tuesday, but before this, I will be over at Roleplay, Table Story at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, for a 3-shot of Draconim, this brand new game that's coming out where everybody's a dragon rider, and I've got antlers. That's me. And just love to everybody here. That's the most important thing I want to give, is all the love.
Yay. Excellent, excellent. And now we will head over to Melissa.
Hi, everybody. I am Melissa Gay, and I've been playing Scythe this evening. And you can find me on the web at melissagay.com. And more to the point, you can find me at DragonCon starting on like Thursday. So I'm sorry if I was distracted. I've been furiously finished some and tiny paintings for the DragonCon art show. I will be at space, I believe, B45. Come see me if you're there and say hi. Oh, and oh my gosh, everyone was so amazing. And like I talk about having half a brain, my brain is complete art mush. And you guys were so amazing to play with. I loved the whole thing between Dorian and Atropos, and I loved the whole thing between Merthine and Laudine. And shout out to the GM, me and my sister. Everyone had just these beautiful moments between each other. It was just such a delight to participate in. And even while distracted, you guys just made my night sublime. Thank you so much.
Yay. Thank you. This has been so good, so awesome. And now we'll head over to Mary.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mary. I've been playing Atropos tonight. Our pronouns are she, her. There's so many favorite moments, but I love how almost like every second when these dialogues are happening, it's just so fast-paced or slow-paced. Everything feels like so intentional, and you can tell that with every single character, how they talk, what they bring up, what they don't bring up, and it's just so cool to see these characters like fleshed out. We're so far into sessions, and it feels like normally it takes, I would say, sometimes 20 games in a home game to get to the point these characters are at. And it just shows the incredible skill that everyone at this table has of how they've been able to embrace the character and understand it so fully that when things come up, it's just so natural, like a natural conversation. I think that's what's so amazing. And just as others have said, all of these like strong emotional moments have just felt not like it was pushed, but so natural as something that would actually happen. And I think that effortlessness really just shows the immense skill that the people at this table have, and how amazing it is to play with everyone here. It is really such a joy. Where you can find me online, you can find me at the Nerd on Wheels everywhere on social media, mostly on Blue Sky. Coming up for me, if you like emotional damage, tomorrow night, you can find me over on Enchanting Sorcery Productions for Fandelver and Below Halia's Harriers. Woo, I said it right. It is a D&D actual play where we are going through the Fandelver and Below module with a twist. We've thrown out all the old D&D lore. We've created our new stuff, and it is very much a revolutionary tale. So we are preparing for a giant battle. Last session was all about planning and putting our little Axis and Allies pieces on the board, and now it's to see whether this battle plan has actually worked. If you like wagons that are giant Molotov cocktails, giant explosions, and I'm sure a lot of drama, go ahead and tune in tomorrow night. And coming up in 2 weeks on Saturday, September 6th, you can find me in the premiere on Nerds with Dice for Fields of the Dead, a Walking Dead actual play. We've been doing a lot of character creation behind the scenes. It's 8 months after day 0, or day Z, I should say. And we are all holed up in a tiny strip mall in the middle of Wisconsin. So it is going to be a very dramatic series, very much read the content warnings. But if you like zombie tales, if you like emotional damage, I think that's just my thing now. It's fun though. I love it. If you like that stuff, go ahead and check that out in 2 weeks.
Yay! Awesome, awesome. And finally, over to Noctua.
All right, hello, hello. I'm Noctua. Today I have been playing Dame Laudine, who is our knight in shining armor. Oh, good moments. Okay. The banter for Dorian and Atropos is just excellent. God, I love you guys every time. It's just excellent. And I I especially love the difference in communication between the main interlocutors we get. So like Dorian and Atropos have banter, but it's very lighthearted and it's generally very it's never very insulting. It's just it teases a little, but that's about as far as it goes. Compare that to the banter between Oleander and Scythe, where it is far more cutting, very intentionally. And it's like it's still affectionate, but it's far more pointed. And the way Laudine speaks to Merdine, there's none of that. They are absolutely sincere. Like there are no insults. And like you can see the respect and the care comes out in the words. And it's never couched behind a mask. And you see the way like all three like interlocutors converse. It's so different, but it highlights who the characters are so well. And yeah, loved that. Oh, this game is so much fun. I love y'all. All right. On the internet, I am not streaming anything else right now, so you can find me over at Blue Sky at Noctua Magna. So yeah, come say hi.
Yay! Awesome, awesome. Thank you all so much. This has been, like I said, this has been a delight. I loved Scythe's interaction with her sister, and seeing their relationship develop has been excellent. And just also how well, I mean, just I loved how in this group everyone is so supportive of each other, but also just in particular with the way we were supporting Scythe today, and then shifting over in supporting Atropos, and also, I mean, actually, just everybody. The especially toward the end when we got to see Merdine. The thing that I loved was that Merdine did is just she went out for 2 years to do all of this stuff that like in the background that we had no idea what was going on. But that was just so good, just character-wise, that was so good and so painful. And just the subtle differences that Trooper had in the way that he was playing him when he came back. And I'm just like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Terrifying and beautiful. Seeing just Laudine putting the pieces together, especially when it came down to between the sword and the coins, and seeing that realization was glorious. And it got us to where we needed to be in figuring stuff out. And I love that. I love that so much. Just Atropos made Dorian lunch. That was so good. I'm going to cry. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing. Thank you so much for just leaning into stuff. Basically, there, that was so good. Of course, yeah, just Brian. I love descriptions of Shatterlight. I loved the interactions with Oleander and Dale, and just making this whole multiverse live. And I can't get enough. I just can't. But in the meantime, alas, all things must come to an end, and so we must tonight do this thing called sleeping at some point. Who am I? I'm Jim Ryan. I am a writer, game designer, podcaster, streamer, what have you. You can find me at OtherDoc on Twitch, YouTube, and most social media platforms. Anywhere I'm not OtherDoc, I'm Jim Yes That Jim. My website is jimyesthatjim.com, where you can find my Geek Observation podcast and links to my various other podcasts, audio dramas, writings, and such. Down below, if you're watching live on Twitch, you can access my website, social media links, YouTube channel, and various other things. I don't have much else going on right now aside from just being on this channel, randomly playing video games and what have you. I think later this week, I got to check with him, but I think later this week, we're going to be playing Enchanter this Thursday with my friend Lucci. I will double check with him and make sure we're still doing that. Please go check out my game, 1 Year Hence. It's a Descended from the Queen game about the Green Knight. If you're into such things, please go check that out at oneyearhence.com. And that's about it for now. And when we hit the end card, I found a couple of folks who are still up playing TTRPGs. So we're going to go say hi to one of them. Feel free to hang on if you're so inclined and say hi to them with us. That is, again, when we hit the end card. In the meantime, folks, thank you all very much for watching. Take care, and we will catch you next time. Please remember that you are unique, and that is wonderful because variety is important and you matter. Take care. See you soon.